Hello, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. We are back, we are starting off here with Paddling Pool 258 here. I am joined by the lovely Tucker Spy. Come say hello.
Bye. This is already off to a great start. Hello, everyone. Hello, good afternoon, or good evening if you live in Europe, just like Brownie and me. Say hi, Brownie. They can hear you, but say hi.
Say hi to us, Brownie.
Nailed it. He didn't even say anything. But anyway, we have the Teams Fortnite fan club and UK Mafia double. Wait, what's it called? Column?
Whoa, I mean, it's something. I mean, it's gonna be put aside real quick because we're going right into the game. Not even a chance to discuss. All I'm looking for. I'm looking here where we are seeing double pencil, which on something like, I believe this is zones, it's going to be really helpful, and they have a pretty good comp. I do like seeing the slosher on the side of Fortnite fan club, because that's always great on its sledges. But both of these teams are going straight to middle, trying to get that first half, but it's going to be a Mafia that gets the first half, but it's going to be the first member down. I lied. Commentator's curse, because there are two down. There's one down on each side right now.
The commentator's curse is stupid. Also, I love that they have a brush. It's brush nouveau, but it's still a brush, so I appreciate that. The brush nouveau is going across the entire map, and they don't get it, so it's just gonna stay alive for the entire match. And UK Mafia is 2 people down, and now they're gonna go onto their plan and do some shenanigans that no one has an idea about how they're doing it. There's a pencil, and there's tri-strikes, and what am I even saying? What is this game, and why is there everybody dying?
You know, it's not Splatoon if you don't have a little bit of death, but the zone is going to flip into UK Mafia's flavor's a favorite.
Flavor, delicious.
Flavor's a favorite. But the zone's flipping back in their favor after a successful retake here. But Fortnite Green Club does want a piece of that zone anyways, but UK Mafia isn't quite willing to let it go just yet with these pencils fighting tooth and nail to try to cap this zone. A Fortnite fan club going 2 down. That is a hold here for UK Mafia as just bloodshed is going left and right on the field. That is 2 down on Fortnite fan club right now as they are forced to a defensive position with that lead swap.
Lead switch, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, UK Mafia is in a rough situation, and the brush nouveau goes flanking, and yeah, the pencil just doesn't die because why should it? It's a damn pencil. I hate this weapon. But anyway, there's 2 people down on UK Mafia again. Fortnite fan club has a lot of advantage right now, especially in the number of players. But yeah, they're just kind of staying in mid, and now the stream froze, and now it's back on again. So yeah, they're again 2 people down UK Mafia. I don't think they like a player's advantage.
That's insane.
Of course, it's flavor again, so it's very delicious.
The flavor has been turned back around to come bite me, but that is currently 2 down on Fortnite fan club. This lead might not even switch. No, just barely switch, barely passing that counter enough to switch the lead. So right now, Fortnite Mafia has got a little bit of security, but those penalties are just about the same, and UK Mafia really only has to get past these penalty points before that lead swaps all over again. But yeah, they're holding the zone, and no one's quite down just yet, but that might just change with some of these exchanges starting to go out of the field. But with everyone just kind of sitting in mid or taken down, there's another one down on Fortnite fan club. Make that 2 ending up with a trade, and I thought that was going to be 3, but no, it's going to be UK Mafia that also loses 2 here. So it is almost a lead swap, just barely at those penalty points, and just enough to apply another full set onto UK Mafia.
Also, that brush barely escaped, or that slosher barely escaped the brush, and then the brush just faced the penalty of death while using the stamp. And now I can't see anything anymore, and now I can see everything again. And now the brush is staying here in mid, swooshing around the battlefield again, and then dying a horrible death. Fortnite fan club continues to get that counter down to 36. And now you came out. It's such a back and forth, honestly, Fufu. Like, what is this game right now?
We're flipped forward. I mean, it's the first match of the tournament, and it just only shows that these teams are a lot more closer in skill than some might initially think, as they are just going back and forth. As you said, UK Mafia going 2 down right now. This is a perfect opportunity for Fortnite fan club to try and go in, especially with the Sleep Caster coming out and trying to catch any picks. Catching 1, maybe making 2. It doesn't matter anyways, because that is 3 down on UK Mafia. Fortnite fan club having every opportunity to hold past these penalty points as they are forcing UK Mafia into that defensive position once again. But with this, the attempted flank from the brush, unfortunately getting caught out by Fortnite fan club right there. It looks like they're just about done with these penalty points.
And they are certainly done with the penalty points. There's 1 minute left. They're continuing to counter down. There's a Zuka coming up. There may be some support from the tactical as well. I didn't really see it right now. But there's the engagement between the shot and the order stamper or Splatoon stamper. I don't know which one it was, but I don't care either way. It's the same weapon. The counter continues to go down, and this is the really close win for Fortnite Fan Club in the end, because you can see that that zone was neutralized in the last second.
Always the last second neutralization, but yeah, Fortnite Fan Club just getting that last bit of hold at the end to drive them to victory, despite the attempts of UK trying to come in and take that at the last second. So that's that, you know, for a quick entry to a not so quick end here. Fortnite Fan Club already heading towards match point as we are waiting for our next Rainmaker map to appear for us.
Oh, I didn't even notice this was counter picks.
No, we're not. It's not counter picks. It's like Sendo picks out the maps.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm kind of still. I still kind of forgot that we now have a partnership with Sendo.
Sendo partnership goes crazy, and look, we're playing on Crab Leg. Look at that. Look at that.
If Crab Leg on Rainmaker.
That's what I'm saying. Honestly, this map is just interesting. I like Crab Leg. I can't even lie. They're just a great. I feel like that brush is gonna have a fun time with the greats, though. I want to say that much.
But at the same time, I feel like it's gonna have a bad time. Undertale reference. Because of the pencil. Because pencil is extraordinarily strong on this map just because of its range. We were just talking about Undertale, okay? So this reference just had to exist right now.
Jump scare.
All my moods appreciate an Undertale reference, so we gotta get it here too. Also, we don't play clams. I like clams, though.
You like clams? We'll probably see clams later. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll probably be seeing clams later,
we need
if
to
anything.
See it now.
It's like bro is ready to play. Bro wants to clap. Hey, we have Crab Leg though. I mean, I'm not complaining about Crab Leg Rainmaker because Crab Leg Rainmaker kind of hits, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just
but I feel like that pencil is gonna be a weapon to stay because it's pencil. I certainly developed a gripe against this weapon.
Yeah?
Because I don't like it. Can this weapon be adjusted, please?
No, yeah, pencil is definitely dominating over the charger class, especially with ch pain output and
over the cooler option.
Yeah, the cooler option putting a lot of other
in
ones.
The meta, but not with pencil. I don't like chargers in the meta.
I like chargers in the meta because I'm a charger player. But either way, these teams are spawning and getting ready in for the next set here. That pencil is coming back for a comeback as UK Mafia actually swaps out their back line and opts for a zap. And aggro comp instead. So they're very short range compared to the longer range of Fortnite Fan Club. So it really is depending who's going to be able to overwhelm the other first here. But that first pop is going to go in the favor of Fortnite Fan Club, but not much is going to be done here as one of their members is going to go straight down here. It's only, yeah, but that range, as I was talking about, their large amount of range is enough to stall out UK Mafia from even doing anything here despite their numbers right now.
Yeah, and also we have a switch from Brush Nouveau to V-Brush, so I really appreciate that because I'm a V-Brush player. But anyway, UK Mafia has some people down, but now they respawn. There's a cooler in the middle, and the Slosher gets a pick, and they're insane. Holy, honestly, the order Slosher looks really good. I can't say that much. And there's the Trizuka, and there's the engagement, and they almost get a double kill, but now there are 3 people down on Fortnite Fan Club, and they're like, we're not gonna push now.
Buddy, don't be shy! There you go!
Okay, now there's the Rainmaker push. We're gonna see if they're gonna be able to get that checkpoint. There's 1 person down on each side. And now there's that Rainmaker drop. Woomia, as we say in Splatoon.
No! No! Not the Woomie!
There's the Tri-Strike.
Oh my goodness, this is a interesting match we have here on the field. That is going to be a trade out, but again, UK Mafia does have that checkpoint compared to the none right now that Fortnite Fan Club has, and allowed to reset here in the middle of both teams. I believe we're going to meet soon, but the Brush is playing sneaky. The Brush is alive somehow. Just taking the attention of everyone on Fortnite Fan Club for the most part, but the Rainmakers once again is going to pop in Fortnite Fan Club's favor, and those strikes coming out. We have a Mickey Mouse Oz set right now. I don't know what's happening. What is happening?
What does
on the
that
house
even mean,
comments?
Mickey Mouse? I know Mickey Mousing in like theater or something, but what does that even mean? But anyway.
We're getting silly. That's what it means. We have a
Yeah, okay, we like to get silly. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Like, that Rainmaker once again is going to be grabbed by UK Mafia with the intention of getting more points on the board than they already have. A checkpoint is great, but more points, you know, getting closer to 0 is even cooler. So doing that they will as they start. They're going to opt to take a right path. The Brush, of course, being a little sneaky. Are they going to get that pick? I thought that pick was theirs. I wasn't even going to lie, but they are going to opt to go out with a trade instead of that pencil trying to set up. But they do manage to get a couple more points. I believe that is 49, if I'm not mistaken. So we're getting a little crumpled tonight. But that Rainmaker is going to have a little more points on the board, and it's better than nothing, if anything.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And oh my god, the Slosher got a pick again, and they died because of, I think it was the Crab Tank. And wait, maybe it was something else, I don't know. But they're 3 down on the side of UK Mafia. The splash also goes down to, we call this a wipeout light.
We call this a wipeout light is insane.
No, like I always do that because it's kind of a wipeout, but not really. But it kind of is. And the Brush goes down to a Trizuka that was 500 meters away from them. That's cool. And now there's the Crab Tank doing some crab thing.
Crab
AK shooting the players and also getting a pick last second with their last explosion shot, their explode shot. Speaking of shot, there's a splatter shot here, right in mid, approaching someone with another member. And they get that pick, so that's cool. There are 2 people down the Fortnite fan club. They haven't pushed UK Mafia up until now, so I feel like they're gonna have to pick up their pace because yeah, there's only 1 minute 20 seconds left. But down goes the Rainmaker. There's the Brush flanking from behind, being a sneaky little fella, just like Brushes want to be, and they can't hit the Brush because I don't know. Okay, the Brush goes down. They used that special last second, so it didn't really do anything. Sad for them. 2 people down in UK Mafia, and holy, they still don't get to push, I feel like, because the Rainmaker's gonna be in like 2 seconds. Never mind.
And this might be a good opportunity for Fortnite fan club to get that first push of the game going, as they are finally getting those points on the board, seeing that Rainmaker through, but stuck on the grates and being caught off by UK Mafia. That is death for the Rainmaker, and on top of that, adding salt to the wound, Fortnite fan club going 2 down on top of that. UK Mafia currently has 1 down, but it's not really compared to the 2 that Fortnite fan club just lost. So though that Rainmaker mid is not moving anywhere, UK Mafia can really just stall this out for the rest of the game, and they'll practically be okay, especially considering that Fortnite fan club does not have the first checkpoint yet. So really, 20 seconds of stalling and that game goes to UK Mafia, unless Fortnite fan club can push right now.
Yeah, this would be a really, really important push. There's 10 seconds remaining. The Rainmaker is just kind of chilling in mid, minding its own business. And there are 3 seconds left. Is there going to be a pick? There is going to be a pick. But there are 2 people down on Fortnite fan club. This is not a good starting point right there. But the overtime is still going. There aren't many approaches yet, so... Oh, never mind. There's the Brush getting a pick immediately. Whooshing across the map again. And are they going to be... Okay, no. That was really close, though. Like, they barely made it. But they only have so little time left. They only have like half of the Rainmaker timer left, and they're still stuck in mid. This is a really, really... Okay, never mind.
Oh, never mind. Oh, no.
Wait to ruin my moment, game.
Not to ruin the moment. We'll have more moments to go over, but that... To the overtime, just hearing the alarms go off, it's just like, what is happening here? But I believe that was it UK? If I'm not mistaken, that did get that. Yep, it was UK. I'm pretty sure that that was able to, you know, stall that out by the end. It took 1 checkpoint, and it's just really defense from all that. And honestly, I was a little nervous about UK Mafia, especially considering the range that Fortnite fan club does have in the stall that we saw in the beginning. But UK Mafia managed to pull it through. Especially, I think that crab was also really good with the range that it was able to put out, not allowing Fortnite fan club to get past the. Not even close to that first checkpoint. So props, if anything. And I believe that is also that's not match set. That is going to even the score out for game 3.
Yeah, like first set and immediately game 3, we can tell that these teams are really even in like how they play and like their level competitively. But they're both really good, especially that Slosher though. Like that Order Slosher is an absolute menace.
We love to have our menaces.
And now we're gonna go to tower.
I want to see what we're gonna pick. I'm trying to think.
I feel like
Well,
maybe
map.
it's gonna be Inkblot or
Mako.
maybe Mako or Shipshape or maybe Marlin Airport. Inkblot, I called it.
Oh my god, yeah, you got that guess. You got that guess right out the bat. I mean, Inkblot is...
Yeah, let's go
probably
meet
one-
Slay Girl, mom. Okay, sorry.
Oh my god, yes, Slay! I'm
Snatch that wig.
I can't do that. But regardless, Inkblot is on. Inkblot is right here on our list. Honestly, I would argue that it's one of the most common comp tower modes that we have nowadays. But honestly, it can get really snowbally. If anything, it really is the pattern of get in their plat, get on their bats, knock out.
And throw 3 Zukas at them.
Oh yeah, that's also part of the plan. If you're not playing with, if you're playing Splatoon without a Zuka,
Yeah.
thank you for
Like,
going against the
Two
crowd.
things to be adjusted right now, please, Zuka and Pencil.
The things that comp players hope for, but probably will not get.
Yeah, because the last patch notes were all like 3 lines long.
It was crazy. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing something.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Maybe we're gonna see a brush nouveau again. Or maybe another brush, which I wouldn't like because ink brush is superior.
Oh my goodness, you have bias. You have very
I
much
have a big
bias.
bias towards ink brush, of course. I'm an ink brush player. I have to do this.
Noted.
Same comms, I think. Same comms.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, don't fix it if it ain't broken. I think UK Mafia realized that on their part, especially as they changed their comp first. I think they were the ones to change comp last match, if I am not mistaken. But they actually do have the early advantage right off the bat. Almost that brush going into the back, distracting Fortnite Fan Club, but it didn't last very long, getting picked off right away. And with these Zuka starting to come on the field and getting an excellent pick on their support, this is like an early advantage here for Fortnite Fan Club to come in and grab that tower and get things moving here.
Yeah, like we could just see that Zuka was across the map. There's the crafting coming up right now, and they get a pick with the explosion shot right there. It's kind of even in mid now. They're like both at 90-something points. Yeah, it's really early in the match, we can tell. There's still 4 minutes remaining, so everything's still up to the table. The support gets an early pick right there. There's Zuka against Zuka, and Zuka's not winning because Zuka doesn't do anything against Zuka. Not very effective,
crazy
as we would
statement.
say in Pokemon terms.
Oh my goodness, but again, both teams are stuck at the very early points here, despite being a little over a minute into the game. Special's going at that crab pick, trying to find any picks that it can, not quite finding them just yet. That is currently 2 down on Fortnite Fan Club, leaving that advantage for UK Mafia. But they're also at the same time going to be going 2 down over here, barely getting any point. Never mind, that tower might just reach the first checkpoint if we're lucky here, or not being stopped right here by, I believe that was the shot, as the rest of UK Mafia trying to come in and meet the tower. But we're playing a little bit of a slow game today.
Yeah, it's really, really slow paced. Like, they are taking their time. And they're like, let's not push right away, even though we have like 3 minutes left. I feel like something has to happen somehow. There's the brush dying. So UK Mafia still decides to go on the tower, even though they're the numbers disadvantage. Which is an interesting decision, to say the least. There's Zuka getting 1 pick on the tower. And there's just the Splatana Stamper having a dance with the tower. They're like practicing for their next dance-off. And they're
Something's crazy.
going, flanking,
New game mode.
and getting a pick on that shot.
Which provides a really good opportunity for the team to come in, as we have the first team to reach the first checkpoint, UK Mafia here, and I believe this might spark a snowball if they're lucky here, seeing both their members enter their bats. I believe that is their bats up there. Just trying to get any picks that they can, trying to sell as much as they can, and those points are definitely going up on the board, but that is going to be 1 down right now on UK Mafia, and these strikes to try and stop the tower from moving any further, but I believe that only delayed the tower moving with getting another pick on Fortnite Fan Club. That tower is going to keep moving a little bit as the rest of UK Mafia are jumping in.
Yes, and oh my god, they're almost at the last checkpoint, but it's really close, and they're kind of backing up right now. That you don't want to mess with the slaughter. But yeah, they're just gonna take the fight on that upper plat there, and they're kind of... It's actually kind of... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say it's kind of even, but no, Commentator Crew is striking again, and now only the brush remains, being a flanky little derpy dude. and getting 2 picks because it's actually a funny weapon.
Oh my goodness. No, yeah, the brush has been an absolute menace all game. They've come by flank and just catching Fortnite Fan Club right where they don't expect it. And it honestly worked perfectly. I mean, the point difference right now is huge, but they might try to put me out of it. No way. I was gonna say, if they got both of those right there, I'm gonna lose it right now. That would have been really good.
Don't lose it, Fufu. Stay with us. Okay, crab tank. Speaking of crab tank.
Crab tank. Ooh.
That would always be my reaction to a crab tank, honestly. Yeah, it died.
I'm still having flashbacks to the first crab metas every time I see those things. I'm like, I need to shoot that guy now! Shoot that crab!
Exactly. Like, crab flashbacks. We don't want those. 1 minute remaining, folks. And yeah, Fortnite Fan Club has not pushed that much, but the Zipcaster went through the competition, literally getting 2 picks, and now the brush is flanking behind the tower again, just dancing around that platform and dying because they were kind of at a numbers disadvantage there. 2v1 is not a good matchup. But Fortnite Fan Club actually picks up their pace. They're going towards the 2nd checkpoint, getting nothing. But tri-strikes. Tri-strikes are there. We love tri-strikes. And now like 3 people are on the tower, and now there's a shot, and now they're dead, and now there's Tacticooler, and now death, and tower and Zipcaster death, and yeah, death.
There's death all around.
Have I already said death?
I mean, death for death all around. Me too, Bucket. Me too. Me too, buddy. I can't even lie. But right now, UK Mafia still has that numbers advantage, and Fortnite Fan Club is still going to try to continue that push, opting to try and get back on this tower, but even despite the pressure of UK Mafia going with a wipeout, and that is 10th game for UK Mafia.
Ending it off with a wipeout is kind of beautiful, not gonna lie.
It is the best way to, like, end the game, in my opinion. And honestly, it's just like, it's so satisfying to hear the wipeout ding, and then, you know, ding, I love it.
Unless you're on the losing side, then there's a trying to imitate the damn sound, though.
I don't know how to imitate the sound, which is kind of, it's kind of funny, though. Either. But honestly, I think despite the first win that Fortnite Fan Club got, UK Mafia was just made the quicker adaptation. By the end, just pushing through with larger numbers in their pushes here, leading to that set point. So honestly, like, well done, well played. I believe, are we on double elim? I think, or groups? I don't remember. I think we're on double elim.
Hold on, I'm gonna check. Right. Okay,
groups?
we're on
groups. We're groups.
We got
the voices
that
just spoken.
Groups.
Yeah, the council has spoken. It is groups. So UK Mafia getting a little extra point there on their little group sheet. 1 out of 3. So that is a good start here for UK Mafia. Ending. Whoa, the words just left my mouth. Well done, UK Mafia. Congrats on that win, that set win. But we are gonna have to be right back anyways because we're gonna have another match soon. So don't be going anywhere, guys. Don't be going anywhere.
Really going? Yeah. Alright, hi folks, welcome to the paddling pool. That is number 258. We're into Honkai Star Rail now. Hello,
What?
Fufu.
No! There is something flying next to me. What the heck? Okay, I'm not even gonna bother with that.
It's Honkai Star
Anyways,
Rail, obviously.
okay, sorry for the question, but hello. We are back here from our tiny break here. We're here to cast the game between sub, and game over here. We are going back to Crab Leg, folks. We're gonna be a little bit of zone to expect those pencils. I'm assuming we're gonna have a little bit of pencil action happening in the House of Commons today. Why are we in the House of Commons?
I'd appreciate a nod.
Just a little nod.
I like some variety.
Some variety. I mean, it's okay. It's Crab Leg. Crab Leg isn't that bad.
Maybe they're gonna do Not 79. I actually like Not 79, even though it's not that good because it has Splashdown. But Not 79 is cool.
We have two members of My Lag Paradise on different teams.
Yeah.
We had Harry last time.
Didn't My Lag Paradise stand though? Oh god, okay, Fufu was
double E-leader, yes!
Scope E-leader, and wait, Gluga Deco, oh yeah, I played against them, and I hated playing against them. And also Splat Dualies, and Order Shot, and Carbon Deco, and Neo Splash, and the Glugas go down, and the E-leader goes down, and Atsub is in control, and another one goes down, Enzub is now dead, and the Dualies are dead. What the hell? Okay, Atsub is good.
Atsub is going at it. I am looking at this leader with like my big old creature eyes. I'm like, look, it's rare that we get one leader on the side, and even rare that we have one on each side. Was there like an agreement beforehand? I need to know because I'm having the absolute trip and an excellent trade there. Zuka v Charger, we love to see it, but right now Atsub is still in control, quickly counting these points down on the timer, just not allowing game over to get anything more than a couple like feet away from their base here, from the pressure from the leader to just the pressure of the rest of the teammates, but that might just end soon with Atsub going 2 down right now and game over coming in just stop directly at the Carbon. Don't focus on the leader, you might get cucked by someone else, and these points are still continue to tick down despite the specials from game over, but finally neutralizing it. This might be the turnaround point for game over right now.
Wait, hold on, this is really close, but oh my god, there are 2 people down again, and yeah, this is just immediate KO for
holy
Atsub?
crap.
Yeah, Atsub.
That is a speed. That is like a speed round here. That was 100-0 from Atsub, just not playing any sort of games when it came to this. Also, leader gameplay. Oh my god.
Honestly, I would have expected to see custom leader, just because I feel like the kid is just better. I don't know,
yeah, I think that's true. I mean, I think it's down to preference at that point because the mines can still be relatively good, if anything. That Wavebreaker on great to low. I mean, it's still, while I would agree that like custom leader is like a better kid just for the beacons alone, I don't think V leader is a bad pick either. I mean, just the range in general, I think the range is more what you're looking for on something like this map, just because of just how much you cover. You get middle, and honestly, we're probably going to see them again considering our next match, Hagglefish, Clams. That is just free. Yeah, with that is a lot of free range right then there. So honestly, I'm excited. Please bring the leaders out again. I'm like making like a little heart with like my fingers, just like, hey, you want to bring leader out again? Ooh, you want to bring leader out so bad. I don't see leaders often, so I'm having a trip right now.
I mean, I don't see brushes often either, so I like seeing an ink brush like that last time was peak.
We both ate well.
Yeah, honestly. But like the thing about leader is, I feel like V leader is a weapon that synergizes with its kid very well, especially with the ink mats, and I think Wavebreaker is actually a pick that is kind of good on leader. Not good on other weapons, but good on leader. But I still think custom leader kind of takes the cake here. I like beacons, and like Kraken is just so iconic for leader. Like, it's a Splatoon 1 kit.
It really is depending the playstyle, because you can be really cheeky with custom leader. Leader has always been a mechanically demanding weapon. It doesn't matter which one you are, because I mean, I even on custom leader, if you want to play it a little bit more aggressively, you still have to have mechanics. I would say it's one of the more mechanically demanding chargers over anything, just because you really do have to hit your freaking shots, especially with the long charge time. So honestly, it's like, how passive do you want to be, or do you want to be cheeky with it? But I am expecting to see a custom leader out on the field. If not, I'm gonna be surprised.
Yes.
No, V leader.
Wait.
And custom? Ooh, you gonna play custom so bad? ZF.
Oh, Zekofin.
Oh
I think it's
wow.
called Zekofin.
I mean, both work. They're both good, if anything.
That is certainly true. Like, there's not really a comm switch there, just the switch from E-Leader to Zekofin. But yeah, really interesting. But Zekofin is a cool weapon too, even though I don't like playing against chargers. The support is going dead.
Dead.
The support is going dead. That was I oh my god, I anticipated this way too much, and they just went down, so that was kind of sad. But game over, 2 down. And now the Enzeb is going on to that Zekofin, but yeah, they didn't really do anything. Because they were just jumping out. They were like minding their own business. They were like, get away. Yeah, it's kind of neutral still. It's 4v4 because that's what this game is.
Welcome to. I mean, considering their comms, they really can't just hold out in mid. Honestly, we've been stuck in mid for like a good minute. This is like the longest neutral of all time. Honestly, in the middle of the match, I was like, "Is this zones or something? Why is zone not captain?" And I realized there's clams. Like we mentioned this earlier. You can jump from there.
Wait,
How did you do that?
Was it from a block? Was it from a block?
No, I'm assuming it was. Or so, that was weird. I don't know what that was. I don't know how you jumped from there, but you know.
Yeah, I think
Good
it was
for
from
you.
a block. Yeah, it was from a block. There was like a block on the left side. But I think that's actually a very common jump that you can do on clams. But yeah, game over. Yeah, it's a 3v3 numbers advantage for no one. They're really even. No one has decided to push yet. There are only 3 minutes remaining. It kind of gives these zones. Oh my god, the charger trade. We love to see it. Are you excited about a charger trade?
I mean, the charger trades are going to be charger trades. I mean, that just means less backlines on the field for a little bit, but it really is someone does have to make a push. I think this is why I push a little bit for custom leader, because that Kraken does. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much numbers Kraken actually does in moving players of the other team, and I think that would have been a lot helpful here. Not to judge, not to sound like I'm judging decisions, because I mean both picks are still solid, if anything. But I think it definitely would have helped out with the neutral state that we're kind of stuck in. But that is, we actually might just be getting our first run of the game with AdSub actually having the first power climb and taking 3 down off of game over. This power climb is going into the basket. That is the first set of points here for AdSub, getting those first points of the game. And admit that too. Ooh, there's a lovely snap action here. Get me scrumptious. Love to see it. But that is... There was 2 power clams in from AdSub, getting that first big push of the game. If they are stuck on a neutral the rest of the game, at least they have the security of the lead right now.
Now that you mentioned it, does kind of look like a zone there because of these like drop-offs, these yellow drop-offs. It kind of looks like a zone. So I guess it makes sense. Also, 3 down on game over. What is happening? 2 down on AdSub. I feel like backing up is what they will do now. Yeah, it's kind of even again, but AdSub has a good lead, I'd say. I mean, there are 2 power clams mandatory to break through that lead, but it looks really good for AdSub again as they have 2 people down. And
3 actually, make that 4. That's just a delayed wipe on their hands, if anything.
Yeah.
And putting those 2 power clams right back on the board, and the Zuka's coming out. It's only the Carbon that's actually alive right now, but yet they still manage to get another pick and keep that clam basket open just for a little bit longer. I believe they're gonna opt. No, are you gonna continue to be cheeky with it? Dog, there's no way.
And they just threw that power clam to their teammate. It would have been funny if they just left it there to rot, but that would be kind of unfortunate, however. Guys, only 1 minute remaining. I feel like game over has to push soon, because that overtime is not going to be lasting long. It's, again, really even on the battlefield. Okay, never mind. Commentator's curse, 3 people down on game over. Is this wipeout? Okay. Is this another opportunity for a push? Probably. Fufu, what is going on? What is your intel?
Intel is honestly a good wipe, but just provides an opportunity for Adson to go right in the same way they have been going before. I think after that first push, they were able to break the mental defenses of Game Over just a bit in order to, and a really good shot from Charge. That Charger's not missed, bro. I almost cursed. What's it called? I absolutely love that, but they're going to be picked right off. Game Over really does have to push everything that they can to get something in the basket, because they not only need a push, they need a hefty push if they want that lead, and a close-up shot right from the lead. Make that two, almost, but that Charger's gonna be going down.
The death.
Woo.
Oh, that was really close. That crab thing absorbed the entire suction bomb, and they're trying to run them over, and it works kind of. They didn't run them over, but Game Over is pushing. They have another power clam. Overtime.
Are they gonna go get? Are they gonna go get? Hold on, dude. They need 2 clams, and they're good to go. Like they have that.
Have 3 clams. The Dooley popped off.
What happened? We turned around and Game Over just put all their last-ditch effort combined into that last push. What just happened? They were not playing. They said, "Oh wait, hold on, let's lock in," and they started leaning forward in their chairs, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I could imagine Atsa being like, something big clam this way comes.
Oh my goodness, that.
I'm sorry, I'm such a Shakespeare nerd sometimes.
Not the Shakespeare nerd. Dude, we literally blinked and like they were in their base. Like
they ate.
Atsub had a huge dominance over the pushing economy for by the second half of the game. That was theirs, and then Game Over, literally 20 seconds left on the timer, decided to go all out. What happened?
I feel like the Doolies were just being silly, and they were rolling their way to the basket, and they were like, "Yeah, we don't mind. We'll give you the win."
Well,
no, that was really, really interesting. Like the Dooley. Oh wait, no, they died, and then the Doolies were kind of approaching. I feel like they weren't really seen. They weren't seen by the Charger and the shot, but they weren't able to pick them off because they were doing their rolling shenanigans. And so this means we get another Game 3, Fufu.
Dude, I am excited. Honestly,
Our Inkblot. Long time no see.
We're back in the building again.
This is funny because the repetition of these maps, Crableg and Inkblot in 2 sets,
dude.
That's cool. I mean, I like them.
I like these maps.
At least
no,
it's
you're
not
right.
Mincemeat or something. Maybe we'll see Mincemeat.
I hope not. Honestly, I'm looking at this map and I'm like, if we're playing Chargers, I'm expecting that ZF to come back out. Honestly, I'm just I'm surprised because usually from my time at Paddling Pool, these sets usually go 2-0. And we're having we used to be a 2-0 curse. We're having Game 3s. We're having the maximum we can.
Maybe they're kind of adapting to the commentator's curse, and they want to be oh, let's not do another curse with the 2-0 curse, and they're okay, we're gonna give a Game 3 to you.
It's here you go, have fun. It's hello.
But for that, the commentator's curse is multiplied.
Oh goodness. Tiebreaker on the field, baby. Let's get it. ZF.
Zekofin again, as you predicted. Wait, that was the scope leader in the last match, and now it's the Zekofin, and now the other team has a scope leader, which was the Zekofin just a minute ago. And now we have the Glugas for that GG Booyah.
But then again, that Glugas is going to be the first one that go down as well. That is honestly 2 down on Game Over right now. I think Atsub has stopped playing around and it's okay, now we gotta go, because they are going right to that first checkpoint. It's we just started off. These teams just got to mid, and Atsub is already pushing right past that first checkpoint. And a lovely shot from the leader. Honestly, I love seeing these shots on the field. Good pick, allowing their team to have a little bit more of an advantage here, as while they can't play, I think they did actually get past that first checkpoint. Yes, they did. No, they didn't. Yes, they did. Okay, I was hold on. Am I tripping out right now? Just taking a sec. But no, yeah, they did get past that first checkpoint, and Game Over, stopping that push before it can snowball any further, allowing themselves to retake more of mid. And
speaking of mid, the Atsub is not in mid because they're in their spawn defending. Oh! Did you appreciate that shot?
Appreciated that shot. We love. Oh, I'm like having a moment back here, dude. Oh, but that lead is going to swap in the favor of game over right now. They are putting everything in. A lot of loving Adson to, disrupt them a little further. But with them not having the tower, that puts in a small end there to the push that they are having. It's just really, you got to get that tower, buddy. Don't be shy. There we go.
All right, and the tower is returning to... Wait. No, it's not returning to center. I'm dumb. I interpreted that symbol wrong.
Oh!
And the Zuka canceled the crab. How many crab cancel have we had in this match? 2?
I have no clue. I honestly, they're just going at it. It is murder. A little hop over is so cute. Oh my goodness. But game over is currently 2. The boing. And honestly, with game over going 2-3 down right now, Adset is now back at an advantage point, pushing that tower once more. They really have to turn the field orange if they want that. Want a little more points here on the board. Oh no! The waterfall.
And now there's another person. I feel like they're kind of feeding into this right now. There's like just this Blugadoom being like, oh yeah, you can just give me free picks. I appreciate that. And now another person jumps out. And yeah, the lead continues to be at the side of game over. I feel like it's going to be game over soon in 2 minutes. I'm so sorry. Oh, and another really, really cheeky pick by that Sekofin. And now the E-leader is the only one left. I feel like Azim is going to charge into their base really, really soon. The tactic cooler is out, placed on the tower, giving them some more shielding options without having a bubble shield. And there are people trying to go flanking, but it certainly doesn't work, especially with that crab tank watching their every step.
Yeah, and with those extra picks going on the board, that is 2 down extra on ad sub right now, stopping their pressure. And another lovely pick from the Blue Goods, even adding on to that death count right there. Game over is doing what they can to preserve. Wait, no, the lead did swap in the favor of. No, is that 60?
Wait, did it? I think
yeah, no, it didn't. No, it looked like 50 because like
exactly.
Discord streams.
Discord streams at their best.
Oh my goodness! God. But Adsum going up, pulling a scrumptious double with that Zuka. It's like don't talk too much because this lead might just swap. There we go. That is a lead swap for Adsum right now. That is perfect for them. And now Charger's still sitting pretty right on the board, right on the tower as this crowd just continues to put extra pressure. That is just they are taking people of game over left and right. Their last ditch effort just activated to the max is what I like to say. They are pushing down these points like no tomorrow.
Yeah, like they're into this game right now. There's one going to tower, going down, and now there's no one on tower. Are they just gonna leave it there?
I think they got that. They got that.
The tower's feeling lonely. Get on it.
Are you really gonna leave the tower sitting there crying alone? I mean, they have 18.
Ditched them. They ditched them. They were going on a date, and they were like, nah. Oh, beautiful trade.
Scrumptious trade, even honestly.
I love that word, scrumptious.
It's so good, dude. Listen, honestly, Ad7 is just putting in all their resources in these last 18 seconds to try and prevent Game Over from having any sort of advantage, especially at a time like this when the timer is so low. And they're taking the pigs left and right. That is currently 2 down, and a crab with next to a carbon. Our crab is not in a great spot right now.
They're doing some baller movement there.
And the baller movement unfortunately couldn't save them with Adsa pulling through with a hefty lead and taking the set.
2-1. Yeah, because it's best of 3. But yes, 3 matches again. I really, really like this. We can keep this up.
It's like we're balling with it. Honestly, it was just a good pull through. Like this map always has me worried with how close the scores can get because this map has always been you're either stuck in middle for a while or someone's gonna snowball to an almost knockout or knockout. And honestly, Adsub just went, all right, let us lock in real quick, and just went absolutely ham towards the last areas of the game, just not letting Game Over have the chance. Green eggs and ham.
Oh my god. But yeah, Fufu, do you think we should go on a quick break? I
think we should go on a quick break. I think we could
do some Honkai Star Raid.
Hawkeye star, you did not have to expose me like that. We do a little bit of Hawkeye on the side, but that's okay because we are talking about Splatoon. But we are going to be going on a little bit of a break, so do stay tuned because we have another set coming up for you guys in just a little bit. See you guys soon.
See ya.
everybody, we are back here. We have a set for you, Smoking Boys versus Hazard, starting on Tower Shipshape. Again, I am joined here by Spike. Come say hello.
Hello, or should I say goodbye again?
Goodbye again. Why are we saying goodbye? Their match hasn't even started yet.
I mean, I did say it. But yeah.
And
Wait, what were we talking about?
We're talking about our set and match. It's Smoking Boys versus Hazard. Honestly, I've seen Smoking Boys running here and there. Oh, we are not even a chance to breathe. We're going straight into this. We're going straight into this.
Breathe, girl. S plus 91. Holy, I love this weapon. NRB. Okay, I love this already.
You're having
I'm actually
moment.
a blaster enjoyer. I don't like playing against blaster, but I love playing blasters.
You love being the annoyance, you know. So
Yeah.
That's how I feel when I play Chargers. I can't even lie. But honestly, both teams, we're going to be waiting a little bit here, seeing which specials are going to come out on the field and which teams are going to be getting these picks first, because that tower's sitting nice and pretty in the center, but that crab is going to be the first special out on the field, forcing the flashes to come out, and Hazard is also going to take the first member down as well. We are having a little bit of fights here. We're having a little bit of a showdown, but that is currently 2 down on Smoking Boys, turning those tables, and just getting, add another one to that list. We're going to have bloodshed here for a bit, but Hazard is going to be pushing that tower. We're getting those picks as necessary to get past his first checkpoint.
And speaking of first checkpoint, yeah, there it is. And there were 2 people down on the side of Smoking Moais. The tactical is up. There's the Booyah, there's the Trizuka, there's the crab. It's just a special barrage of specials. Did I mention specials? But damn, okay, that's gonna be it for that push. They're just 2 people in it, but they're still taking tower. Like that's a risky move, but I appreciate the thought process.
Honestly, getting those points in the field while they can, but they're leaving their last 2 members to retreat into a bit of a safer spot as they wait for the rest of their team to come in, and their team does come in actually, and that is all 4 as they are ready to continue that push. So the score is sitting pretty at around 30, I believe, right now, or 32, I believe that is. A little pixelated, but we're gonna figure that out. And honestly, doing what they can. That is currently 3 down on Hazard. Now I believe that is going to put a quick end to the push that they are making, but Smoking Moais does have to push a great deal if they want to get close to that lead there.
Yeah, Hazard made a lot of progress in that first push already. And now it's... Okay, it's not even... Oh my god, the S-Plus popping off! Like, the menace that they are. They just got like 3 or 2 picks. And yeah, this is a really, really good opportunity for Hazard to start pushing again, even though it's kind of going to be hard to top that lead that they already have, because it's already real good. I can't really see it. I think it's 32 or 22. Hold on, I'm going to look at the screen. I'm gonna cheat. Okay, stream doesn't work. Okay, it's 32. I knew it.
We're right. Dude, that is the most Mickey Mouse fight I've seen in the pits. They were having a Fight Club moment. We'll talk about Fight Club though. Smoking Boys actually going 3 down here. Hazard just seeing this opportunity to push even further. Those bombs are going to be huge there and locking them out. But there is a pick on the tower. I am not sure how that happened, but it happened anyways. That was a far away one. Suction bombs for the win. Smoking Moais is just doing what they can to not allow Hazard to knock out under any means necessary, despite the pressure that they are putting on them, which is honestly impressive, if anything.
And honestly, I just noticed that both teams have triple suction bomb.
They were feeling silly with it, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, I saw teams doing quad suction as well, which was a pain to fight. But enough of that. The order duelies.
No way.
3.
Damn. And that's a delayed wipe in the favor of Hazard.
Wipe out light.
It's like that is practically just a wipeout, and they're still getting picks, moving this tower along, trying to reach their initial point of 32. They're just gonna move right with it. Smoking Moais is really in a pickle with the constant pressure that Hazard's going, and with the triples that they are just putting out on the field practically almost consistently. It's gonna be really tough here, but this might just turn around, seeing the numbers starting to even out a little bit here. That is a good pick here from the machine, and attempting to try to get another one, but only to get caught out by that blast and not allowing them to quite get anything else from that.
And now the dualies approaching the... Oh yeah, they were approaching the S-Blast, but with that splash radius, yeah, that was nothing they could do there, even with the good old rolls. There's 1 down on Smoking Moais, 2 down, 1 down on Hazard, and now they're just kind of leaving the tower in mid. They're just kind of waiting for it all to end. There are only 30 seconds remaining. And that was a 1v1 with the Dualies and the Range Blaster. And the Dualies won it because they have a good matchup.
Honestly, Hazard is definitely in a position where they can just stall out the rest of the game and be completely fine, and I think that's exactly, or not exactly, what they're going to be going for, especially considering the 2 down to Smoking Mines. They might just be trying to knock it out, or just are in reality just trying to push that tower as further up as they can, just in case something happens. Smoking Mines has to go all the way across the map, just like right now, where Hazard just went 3 down, and honestly, Smoking Mines is pushing through. This is probably the least optimal situation that Hazard wants to be in, but Smoking Moise is going to see this opportunity to try and get to that 30-something points here, but they're going to be the first ones to go down a member, and another member having to force jump out as members of Hazard are starting to meet Smoking Moise, especially going out, and no one is on the tower anymore. The tower rider is dead, just to be collapsed upon. Hazard taking it back and ending the game.
Game over. Yeah, that match was kind of one-sided, but honestly, Smoking Wise also had like times to shine. But yeah, really good job by Hazard there. They really took this game to the fullest extent, and they had a really strong lead to begin with. So yeah, this was kind of really a strong start for them.
I got those 30 points. It really was protect the points and you are good to go, and doing that they did, even if they tried to push it a little bit past, you know, the Smoking Moise was not letting them have that. But we are going to be moving on to a zones map. What it's going to be is a mystery for now until like, give it a couple seconds. Maybe we'll be seeing it soon.
We're just gonna do Splatfest zones. Do you know like that one Shifty station where you had to play zones?
Oh my god, I remember that one specifically because we would play Charger 1v1s on that map.
Yeah, I actually kind of miss Shifty stations. Like Splatfest were at their peak in Splatoon 2.
They were. I loved having the new stages every month. Like they were so fun. Like oh my god, the bouncy pad ones, my absolute beloved.
Yeah, oh my god.
Those,
I really hope that Fizzbang kind of gives Splatfest some new identity, because right now it's just not it. Speaking of not it, we have Barnacle.
Bad. It's just very offense favored.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. Honestly, I personally still really like Barnacle and Dime, but I think that's also just the leader in me talking. Let's be honest. Ooh.
Yeah, true.
Oh no, you just not even a question. It's like yeah. She does that. Yeah.
she wide.
Oh my god. No, okay. Barnacle, honestly, besides its aesthetics, I actually really do like the aesthetics of Barnacle and Dime. It reminds me, it is a better Arrow 1 Mall. But yeah, putting that aside, we're gonna go.
Honestly, disconnect.
The game is not gonna start yet. Not yet. We're have a little bit of a party, yeah.
Party.
No, everyone's someone themselves off the water.
Wait, what?
Mr. Meow. Mr. Meow. Don't meow on the mic.
Why?
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. That's not how we do it around here. Girl.
Girl. Oh my god.
They're gonna be slaying.
They can slay when we have all 4 members on each side of the map. I mean, it happens, both Nintendo moment and sometimes, you know, the Switch is being the Switch and disconnects things. It's a little bit silly, but hopefully they're able to get back into the game in a timely manner, and hopefully nothing's too bad right there. So we're playing a little bit of a waiting game as we just wait for them to ready up.
So let's talk about wait, it's still March, right? Yeah.
It's still March. Yes, it's the merch.
I was gonna talk about the anticipations for the mid-season patch, but yeah, it's still some time before that happens.
I mean, we do have the Splatfest coming up in around 2 weeks, I believe,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. Because you did mention like the new game mode. Well, like the new edition, the Fizzy Bomb, I think something like that.
Fizz bang, fizz bang.
Fizz Bang, close enough. So
Fizzy
I'm
bomb
excited for that one.
is a sub weapon.
A Fizzy Bomb is a subway. You're right. Look, listen, I am running off only so much sleep today. Oh goodness. Oh my god, context. What happened was I set my alarm for an hour later than the initial start because we had daylight savings, right? Turned out I was wrong. And I just happened to wake up 45 minutes before start. And I was like, oh crap. It's an hour earlier. I was like, I gotta get out of bed. I gotta get out of bed. We gotta go. We gotta go. So now we're here. I swear I was on time. We were good. It was all good. I'm awake and here. So
Fire Emblem.
La producción de Dapple.
Fire Emblem Awakening.
Not the Fire Emblem Awakening, but we have all 4 members on each side. We have a match, baby. Let's get it. Pencils on each side. We're not free with pencil meta. We can only complain so much. Honestly, I had a banging song to go with it. We love the. I love the song so much. You have no idea. But regardless,
Glam is kind of cool, but honestly, Aquasonic just takes the cake over everything in the entire series. I love Aquasonic. H2O as an addition, as a whole, just made Drizzle season the best season of all time.
Me looking at okay.
But anyway, there's the crab thing, and there's a Zuka, and there's another crab thing, and there's the Sultana Stamper and Cooler, and the Hazard has the zone. Yeah, cool.
Oh jeez. Taking that first set of the zone, as you said, and Izuka's trying to fend for his life in the last minute there, not quite being able to find anything from that just yet, but Hazard is honestly just going right for it and taking members of Smoking Moys right out of the way, putting themselves in an optimal offensive position with the special starting to come online. Seeing that Booyah Bomb doing everything it can to make more space, and an extra pick on Smoking Moys to add on to that. They are holding Smoking Moys well back. Toro Rana Zuka! Taking 2 and just led to a knockout, just immediately turning the tide. Within 2 seconds, Smoking Moy is going right in to meet Hazard on their respawn.
And now, this is where the attacker favor comes in. I mean, they do have High Ground, and they have Zuka, and they have Pencil. But yeah, they have Zipcaster on the side of Smoking Moys. But it's still even in numbers. It's okay, now it's not. Smoking Moys are 2 down, and now 1 respawn. And now there's the Booyah Bomb coming off, and S-Blast is kind of going against that sloshing machine, getting a pick. And now Smoking Moys are 2 down, and now it's time to reclaim that zone on the side of Hazard. But it's still neutral, so okay, never mind. Was that wipeout?
That is
okay,
a wipeout.
Now that's a wipeout. That's a wipeout.
Yeah, it was 3 down, but honestly, Hazard just quickly flipping the tides once again. They have jumped to 2. Ooh, they're taking down their penalty points, and they are at 25 points. So once those penalty points are out, it's pretty much quick. So into the crowd taking 2. Huge, absolutely huge for Hazard here to just keep taking their members out. But Dooley's in the base going absolutely ham. They have 3 members in their base. Are we seeing this? Are you seeing this, Applejack? Oh my goodness. Is this turf war? They are playing nasty. Hazard is not playing any games. They want this as leading their last number.
Definitely. And a wipeout. The dualies were insane at the end.
We blinked and they were just absolutely going in. Oh my god, we blinked. That is like the nastiest spawn camp I've seen on stream. Look at that turf. Look how far the turf went. Hazard wasn't playing any games, dude. That was foul, but also really good. Props, dude. Props.
That was insane. I'm speechless. As you can hear right now, we're speechless.
Honestly, that is, we have returned back to our 2-0 sets. Hazard taking Smoking Moys out with a 2-0, a 0-2, 2-0. Yeah, Hazard taking 2 games off of Smoking Moys, just quickly sweeping out this set with a nice clean sweep. So honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Smoking Moys had their moments during this game too. Like, this game had insane doubles, triples, and just wipeouts in general. But just the ending of the insane like spawn camp, I was not expecting them to be that far into their base. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
like honestly, the dualies were absolutely popping off. Look at these highlights. What are they doing with the enemy?
like, I don't know how they got away with that, but they did. And then just the extra step back, and and they still knocked it out at the end. They had one person up in the base, and they still knocked it out. It was on something this match, and they were popping off. But we are gonna go on a bit of a break. You guys are gonna see us soon in a bit. So again, we did a crazy match, but we got more for you guys. So don't worry about it. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Don't leave.
must hurt.
Hello, folks, and Also, folks, welcome back to Paddling Pool 258. That was the best introduction one could see. Hello, Fufu.
Hello, we are back. As you just said, we have a match up and ready for you guys. We are playing. Commentator over Blinks versus Zuka equals I think it cut me out. So this is gonna be interesting. If anything, we are starting on the cursed, very cursed, Undertow Rainmaker. I got beef with this map. It's a hallway of hallways, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like Undertow Rainmaker, but maybe it's a guilty pleasure map of mine.
Yes.
But I can understand if one doesn't like it.
I just got beef with this one. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Something about this map, I don't know, it's between the spine, that it's like the super long, like, middle, or just the way it's laid out. I don't know. I feel like I don't have my footing on this map.
I mean, we're gonna see what weapons they're gonna pick for this. I mean, this map does have a high ground, so maybe a pencil. But...
Maybe.
No,
we're gonna figure that out. Alright, come in. Ooh, with the Nautilus. And a sploosh. That's
and Hydra. Wait, Forge Pro? And Dynamo? Whoa, they're cooking.
What I'm noticing is there's gonna be a lot less paint on the side of Zuka compared to some of the faster shooters from Blinks, which could overwhelm Zuka if anything. So that's gonna be interesting here. But both teams, of course, going right into middle, and it's gonna be Zuka that takes the first member down, but it's gonna be quickly traded off with taking down the dualies on Blinks, and these wave bombs coming out. These buzzers are gonna start hitting the field just a second, so it's just really waiting to see which teams are getting these first advantages here right on the board. And Dynamo getting a lovely pick, and Dynamo returning that, but that is a sense of bloodshed there. Checkpoint, not quite able to reach the checkpoint just yet.
And also I think that Dynamo just did a rickroll right there. And the Hydra gets a close combat pick on the dualies. Yeah, I think those are dualies, yeah, the Galugas. Or I think. Yeah, it's kind of blurry in this image still. But yeah, that was already a nice and steady push that Zuka has done. But now they're 2 down, and the Booyah Bomb does shred that Rainmaker bubble shield. Yeah, that Hydra is still staying back, and there's this Curry person with the Forge Pro going in. Also, they have like double Booyah, which is really, really interesting.
I mean, double Booyah, I mean, it does a job, and they could section off large portions of the map, especially because this map is just one giant checkpoint, and honestly, just fighting this opportunity here. Of course, we're in a little bit of a middle state. That cooler being dropped as well. Honestly, provided enough cover to keep them alive for just a split second, but that is going to be 2 down in Zuka. The advantage has gone in the favor of Blinksy in terms of numbers, especially with the 2 extra down that just went down once more, and that hammer just about charged. Oh! Right through the wall, right hammer clip. If anything, I believe that checkpoint is going to be in the favor of Blinksy with the and the hammer snipe. They have taken the lead, but not the checkpoint.
Yeah, it's like really close again, and there's a Booyah Bomb, and the Dynamo is doing fall off stuff, and that was barely not the checkpoint. And yeah, Blinksy is 1 person left, and they went down. Very unfortunate demise.
Very, very unfortunate, if anything. But Zuka regaining their ground here. They do have to keep an eye on that Rainmaker, letting it reset and opt to go back to middle. Just, we'll take a little bit, but the Dynamo taking a scrumptious dumptious 2 right off the bat. That checkpoint is ripe for the slaughter, if anything. Whether they're going to for the right one or the left one, they're going to opt to go right, the quicker checkpoint, and that lead is now in their favor, and that checkpoint is theirs. So that is already a much bigger advantage for Zuka, at least until, or if Blinksy gets that checkpoint from them next. Dynamo flick.
The vertical flick, and it does nothing as we expected from Dynamo vertical flick. This weapon is cursed with this vertical flick, if I'm being honest.
It's like when
and
it lands.
Booyah. The Nautilus being kind of more defensive here. Cooler coming off. And Zuka is still kind of staying in mid. Oh my god! The N-Zap popping off here, getting 2 picks, and now some people of Zuka, I'm not gonna scream again, died and went right back to the spawn.
Spawn they go, to spawn they go. Right now, Zuko still has his lead though. Only a minute and a half, a little less than that. Minute 20. There we go. Words are great. Are on the clock right now. Again, allowing that Rainmaker to reset. Back in middle. To reset. Back in middle and see if they can. Any team can find their advantages. Honestly, Zuko, all they really have to do is make sure that Blank Z does not get their hands on that checkpoint, and it's smooth sailing, but they have just gone 2 down. Blank Z having at least 1 extra number on the board, and this Dynamo is an extra pickle as well. The Hammer finding its way out, only to get cut off by the Hydra. The Hydra taking 2. Incredible play from them here. I cannot read that name, I'm sorry. But make that 3, baby. Oh, they are going at it. That was actually really huge play here from the Hydra, just absolutely taking members of Blank Z down, not allowing them to have any more advantage than they did before. But the checkpoint grab, the Rainmaker grab.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, the Rainmaker doing some stuff. The Reef Slider coming out doing nothing.
There's no way.
Wait, hold on, hold my tea. I don't have tea, but I wish I had tea. They are spilling the tea here. They throw the goddamn cup. Oh my god, they got
That worked. That worked.
That actually worked. Like, holy moly. This is overtime. And oh my god, the Dynamo.
They just went to an almost what?
No!
What? Are you kidding me? Dude, they had the just right as they had the Rainmaker in their hands. That was so foul of the game itself, but geez, with an excellent just sneak past the back. Oh my god. That was really good. I can't even lie. Like, it was such a high risk, high reward scenario, and Blank Z just absolutely took that and just went right for it. And it honestly benefited hella from it.
Absolutely. Like, that was kind of like, I feel sorry for them because they got the Rainmaker, but it was like 2 frames too late. So, like, yeah, that was an unfortunate end to that overtime.
It was like right there. Like, genuinely, It was like right there, dude.
And like, the Dynamo did like good pre-work with killing another enemy. But like, sadly, the Hydra didn't really get a hold of it.
4 out of 4, if anything. I mean, still, both of these teams just played their hearts out this game. It's like, I genuinely thought that Zuka, especially with the advantages that they were having throughout the game, we're gonna be able to take that, which is Blank Z out of nowhere, just coming in.
Also, can we just agree that we don't scream the Zuka anymore?
We do not scream the Zuka anymore for the sake of my dying throat. We do not.
Yeah, I feel like especially for your dying throat, that would be some good old advice to stop the screaming.
Hey, you're the one screaming though, not me.
Also, Mahi zones.
Heck, hello? I will gladly play some Mahi zones.
Yeah, I mean, actually, like, ever since the rework, I'd really say that Mahi Zones is a good map mode. Still not my favorite to play on, but I think it's good.
It's a lot better than what it was. It's like, maybe I wouldn't say it's like one of the best ones out there, but I would say it is definitely gotten a lot better. Especially, again, it's still at like halfway point that becomes where I like to joke around where the map becomes actually playable.
Yeah.
I like to joke around as.
But frankly, I think that Mahi Zones, like, it kind of developed with its rework. I'd still think stages like, I don't know, Ramen are better than this, but I feel like it's a step in the right direction. But I feel like the map reworks are not gonna, still gonna be a bit bland, as we've seen with Mincemeat, because it basically didn't improve anything that made the map bad, which was really unfortunate because I was actually excited for this map to be good. Because I actually like seeing maps improve in terms of playability. But that sadly didn't happen with any other modes of Mahi or Mincemeat as a whole.
Better at least, but you know, it's like it's the map at its core that really makes us. But putting that aside, we're going right for it. We're going right in. Woo!
Tetras and 96 Galdeco and Nautilus and Octo Shot and Dynamo Roller and Hydra again and Enza and wait, do they play? They play double cooler.
Are they playing double?
Yeah.
That
Dynamo
is double
and
cooler.
Enza.
So yeah, they have the screw ball like mentality going right in. That Dynamo taking already excellent first pick right off the bat here. Honestly, this zone turning right orange, being the first cap to go to Zuka. I'm not going to scream this time, as you said. It's just these picks left and right. Isn't Dynamo going to be able to take this Kraken out? Not quite, forced to run away here, and Virgin got picked up, but the Kraken falling in the water. Oh no.
Oh my god, what even happened there? Like, what the hell? Bazooka keeps a really steady control here. Water level is already dropping, making this map good. And the Dynamo got a pick, and holy moly. They're already off to a great start. The Kraken comes off chasing that Hydra Flapling, and failing miserably. But we have our friend Octoshot getting the pick on the Nautilus, and it still looks really good for Zuka. Like, they have been holding control, but oh, they didn't cap it. Okay, I was kind of scared because of Reslider. Jeez.
Yeah, no, that insta-cap would have been applied a pretty hefty penalty, but that's gonna just be straight to a knockout here in the favor of Zuka, 100-0, not allowing Blanksy to get the chance to fully cap this. But that means, guess what? It's time for tiebreakers. I do not remember. Dun, dun, dun. Honestly, just well played. They just did not, like, literally the bare bones is just that Zuka didn't allow Blanksy to take it. We're about to see the third ink blot of the century.
Oh yeah, hello ink blot.
We're gonna see it again. Oh jeez. There it is. There it is. Oh goodness, we are back. We're back in the building again. I have to step back away from my mic, so I'm like far. Hello, it is Fufu from the echo chamber. Woo!
The echo chamber at its best. This is peak right here, folks.
A peak right here. That's crazy.
Top level echo right there.
Hold on, a little birdie just said that some of these players have named their weapons, and I think that is the cutest thing. Name it the Hydra Strawberry. Apparently. What's it called? The Octoshot and the Hydra have names to their weapons.
Oh my god, that's
and
cool.
It's the Octoshots is Vapor Water and Hydra's is Strawberry, and I think that's the cutest thing. I'm sorry, I'm like, I usually don't.
Wait, hold on, I need to give my brush a name too.
I need to give my leader a name. That is the cutest thing I've seen all day. Like
new trend, new Twitter trend. Zari, post this right. Not Zari. Oh my god, sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
No, I'm sorry. I'm so used to commentating with Zari and the vibe being chaotic as well. So.
Oh my god, I am Zari now.
No, you're. Fufu, I'm sorry.
No. It's. I see how it. I'm just playing.
Make this a trend.
Make this a trend. I would love to do it. I would love to, oh my goodness.
Zari is like a name in my muscle memory.
Ooh. Oh, and an amazing song to go start off. But we have two players taking the flank and then one player from Zuka taking the flank. So interesting to have two people who go on the flank, but that's going to be two players directly on the ramp and going punished right away from Zuka. That is 3-0 Blanksy. That first hefty advantage going in the favor of Zuka. Just honestly, they are going to be making waves, especially with a start like that. That is absolutely huge. How? That was a direct shot. That was a direct shot, dude.
Sometimes Dynamo still does not work. Actually, I kind of like to see it because I don't like playing against Dynamo. But honestly, Dynamo... what is this? They're already past checkpoint 2. What is Zuka cooking?
Zuka is cooking a 5-course meal. That's what they're doing. I mean, they have gone 2 down currently, though, and I believe that might be... No, the Hydra absolutely pulling through. Of course, I think to step back to give the teammate just a little bit of space to either jump or just, give themselves a safer spot, especially as a backline. The mid line, front lines are not our... Well, maybe mid line sometimes, but, our favorite spot is in the back. But we have Blinksy trying to come in, trying to, put a little more pressure on Zuka, making sure that they, don't come back hefty, but that is 3 down. Once again, a delayed wipe here in the favor of Zuka. They are not playing around anymore. They are out for blood, especially with those 3 specials that are up and ready. That Zuka fighting its way out and taking the pick at the face. This is not looking great for Blinksy as his tower continues to move.
2 down on Blanksy is really not something that Blanksy is looking forward to. The Dynamo goes down. But they're at the last checkpoint. This might end in about 16 seconds. The blade goes off, but there's a flank from the end, and they're dead.
Unfortunate.
And another death, and they're staying on top, and it's a wipeout!
Just like Wipeout to save them from the almost knockout from Zuka. Blinksy has to get some points on the board. They have nothing to work with just quite yet. But honestly, the gal just trying to take any pick they can, not quite finding it. The field is mostly orange, and with the trains going out, Blinksy has a special advantage as well with this cooler being out on the field. They really just have to get this tower going. We got to get at least a few points on the board. They do got 1, but we got to get more than that.
Okay, there's the Zap going flanking and getting a pick on the Hydra spot lane. Trading, but still worth. And Dynamo... What? That was the direct hit.
It hit the sides. Unfortunately, that was just like barely out of the hitbox. I think the game needs to fix a little bit of Dynamo action, but oh my god, they are making do with it anyways. Honestly, Zuka is just not allowing Blinksy to really get much on the board. They haven't even pushed past 10 points here. Remember, Sharking. What are you? What are you, Sharking?
What are you?
What are you?
What are thou?
Thou art I. Oh my god.
Oh my god, yes, Persona quote.
No!
Oh my god! That suction bomb was okay, they're dead.
I feel that was like a random event suction bomb. That person got absolutely jump scared by it, dude. I was not expecting it. I just looked at it just death.
Yeah, that was like really nasty, but also very stylish.
Oh no, absolutely.
2 picks.
Oh! Huge. So Blinksy might be seeing a little bit more points here on the board, taking those 2 down. We have to get flank for the Dynamo.
Flanking.
I've seen a thing or two about Dynamo flanks. So Dynamo flanks, you never underestimate them. They're insane. But just do what they can to just catch Blinksy off guard, taking the trade in the end here. But Blinksy is definitely starting to get these points on the board, especially on a tiebreaker like this. You really want to get these points as best as you can. Just with members of Zuka all starting to go down, you cannot panic here, especially with how, how close we are to the end of this game. Hydra taking a lovely pick off the board, just trying to take off anyone else that they can. And this Dynamo trying to hit the tower, not quite finding it, and going down as well.
Okay, now there's Nautilus action going on right there. But it seems like they're kind of at a bad situation. They have some damage in. The Hydra spotting is kind of oppressing there. But they continue to make their counter go down. The Booyah Bomb is coming off. I feel like it was kind of early since we're not in overtime yet. But that was already a step to getting those folks out of there, out from the tower. Only Tetras remain. Nautilus just respawn. And the Tetras are giving jumps to their teammates. This might be a game-changing push, Fufu. Reef Slider. Doing nothing but follow up. There's
no, that is...
person on Zuka.
Oh, no way!
Oh, no.
They hopped off the tower to get off of the time of the dive, just landing right plant first into the tower. I don't even think that was their intention, but it just happened. Their reflex became their downfall there on the tower, and the game goes to Zuka taking home this tiebreaker and ending the set in a 2-1 fashion. That it happens. It happens. Oh my goodness.
That was an insane game. There were so many flanks going on. There was so nasty sometimes. Like that peak was definitely with that and Zap using the suction bomb while sharking to,
That was hilarious. I can't even lie. Like I blinked and the bomb was boom, and I was like, I spit. I was like, not the but That is crazy. But that, oh my god. Yeah, both of these teams absolutely fought their heart out. So honestly, I was like kind of on the edge of my seat by the end of that because it's like, despite the advantages that Zuka had, Blingzy was getting like dangerously close to that
Yeah.
lead as well. Like, if had Zuka not pushed all the way past that 3, it would have been a much closer game.
Exactly. But either way, this was insane.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But it looks like this is the end of our block. We do have technically more matches coming up for you guys, though we will not be the ones on mic. You guys have a whole tournament ahead of you guys. You guys have till the end. But that also means it is time to know where the lovely people can find us. Bye! Where can the lovely people find you?
You can find me on the platform of the dead bird because now it's an X, but we're gonna call it Twitter anyway. You can find me on Twitter at DrSpyLOL, and I mostly discuss some Splatoon things, and I mostly just retweet some goofy ass doo-doo ding dong bing bong tweets. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. But anyway, Fufu, where can the lovely people find you?
You guys can find me at SplatFufu on Twitter for a little bit of backline shenanigans and some art here and there. So feel free to take a peek at that. But again, that concludes our vlog for today. Again, don't be going anywhere though, because these matches are still going to be getting real good as the tournament continues on. Thanks for having us. Stick around.
Yep.
Oh, that must hurt.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 258. I'm Pat here with Jorian, and we're about to watch Blue Comet into Meadow. We are now in round 2 of Top Cut. It's single elimination, just 3 games between these two teams. One team will advance, one team will go home. Jorian, so happy you're here. Let's talk about these games.
Yeah, let's talk about this game real quick almost after we do something a little quick. But this game right now is going to be Splatoon's on World of Ramen. This game 1 out of game 3. And also this is actually going to be alphabetically rated by Greg. We should mention that too because there were so many teams this paddling pool.
Yeah, we had like Paddling Pool still active, still getting so much success, both like the players and the viewers. We're so glad to have you, and here we go. We are starting Blue Comet, I think a bit of a favorite in this, but the other team is very much not that far behind. Medaru, I mean, that's a name I know well, and like they're able to create the surprise if they want to.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if Blue Comet brings a Dynamo and an Explode.
Oh yeah, wait, Blue Comet bringing Diamond Explode and a Brush and a Tetra. This is a definitely onlook.com, but for the side of Medaru, we do see the splash, we see the shot, pencil slasher, but definitely we see in the range bound the Blue Comet just going to be going hard into the base, but no, Medaru has something to actually battle it out.
Yeah, Medaru able to take opening onto the zone is going to be pretty tough for Blue Comet to get in right now because their best pushing special is a Reef Slider, I feel like.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's definitely a Reef Slider, but they do have the rain, which they do come out, and the Reef Slider coming out as well, with the Killer Rook coming out as well. That's a triple stack on special, but the Tri-Tri's actually trying to save it up, but no, we see just Blue coming now going into the side of the space, and it's a trade-off on this beginning of the match in general.
Yeah, that's a very, very good push by Blue Comet right now. Having Arashi with the brush right under them. Oh, that the crab tank. Just getting rid of that and getting rid of the push too. Right now, it's the two heavyweights for Blue Comet just holding the line, making sure that the map stays orange. And despite losing player after player, their two frontliners are just getting splatted over and over, but they don't care. Quick respawn is working wonders. They're getting back in, they're getting splatted again! And Blue Comet is holding the line!
It's so crazy, but the ability for Blue's Comet, they don't have the color blue and they're mad about it. And this shows really hard so far right now. But also, the X1 the Diamond has been really playing so much defensive that they were not able to have the rest of Medaru in the base at all because they always get sniped down. They tried, the X1 has been showing as much work as they wanted to in it out, and Arashi just on the butt, just finishing it off.
Blue Comet just won that game while being completely staggered. Well,
yeah.
Their brush and their tetras were just constantly respawning, super jumping in, and getting splatted. That's all they did.
Literally, what happened in the whole course is just the backlines knew what they wanted to do and what they were secured. They just let the frontlines do whatever they want, and they just had fun with it. And because of that, all Blue Comet just, well, all of them got just stampered on, more or less. But we're going to go on to Clampless now because there's not much we can say. It's just GC's Blue Comet on that, just playing so much dominant, but on a staggered mode. But now for Clampless on Crowd Like Central, that's going to be an interesting mode to say who can play more aggressive while playing in a standard stagger mode.
Yeah, it's going to be a different dynamic. I feel like the pencil on the side of Medaru is going to gain even more power than it had on Robo Roman if Medaru is able to put themselves in position and just hold that position. They should be able to keep it much easier than Blue Comet does on paper. It's just a matter of winning these fights and on making sure to hold their ground, to keep the paint and to keep their presence on the map.
100%, because this is a pencil map, because the grades are on top. Like, you have a lot of running to do on top. On the bottom where all the clams are, that's where you swim. But the only way to score the clam basket is either if you go on top right where the grades are, or you just swim underneath the basket. So between those two paths, we saw Blue Comet with the Tetra and the Brush. Now Brush from Washi is mostly going to come back, but on the side of Medaru, we just need to see with the pencil, like you said, they might come out, but most likely this Crab and Splash might come out as well.
Yeah, lots could happen, and it's not over for Medaru. Especially, I feel like that comp that Blue Comet was playing. If they bring something similar to Clan Blitz, it should be a tough one, but for them. But I mean, they've showed what they're able to do. They showed that yeah, if you win the fight, if you play faster, you're able to win regardless of the comp. But that's going to be a tough one on Clan Blitz, where you have to do more at the same time, where you have to collect the clams if you want to get the points.
Yeah, we'll see what they do here. And
Ooh.
the cards that we see right now, and easily coming out for the side of Blue Comet is a new one, and the Tetris with Zipcaster and a Junior and a regular brush again.
Yeah, but Blue Comet bringing back the quick respawn Tetras and Ink Brush. They want to get into as many fights as they can, and that's what they're doing. They keep getting splatted and staggered, these two frontliners, but they don't mind right now. Blue Comet, though, this time they have to move back. They have to concede ground. And Medaru, okay, Medaru has two down. Now they're not gonna open the basket, I guess.
Yeah, the funny thing is for Meru, what just happened is they got full aggression because we saw Blue Comet's calm and they was playing more passive, but immediately right after, Meru was getting double bombed down, but now getting tripled out because of Killer Whale. Also, we should mention Meru does have double Killer Whale, which is 52 cal, and the Bamboozler as well. So this kind of comp is definitely going to be more passive aggression, but either way, it's going to be definitely a star mid.
Yeah, and we're back to that fight. Kenshin is assault by the Brush. The Brush is going to get a trade, and I'm sure that Brush is very happy with that. Right now, Blue Comet is just struggling to really take that control, though, because they don't have enough to take that control. Junior is nice to paint, but it's not enough to control the zone, and right now, Medaru still fighting for mid, despite... okay, and both the frontliners from Blue Comet down. Okay, but there's trade after trade.
Yeah.
Going at.
They're literally just going on their heads at each other, basically at this point, Medaru on his side of the green. They're literally just duck and bait while we see Blue Comet. Again, the Tetris just going as much as possible. The Junior trying to do double bomb. Awashi just with no pain, but trying to get on the great, trying to do as much as possible. We see the Blue Comet right now, they're just playing it aggro just like his Turtle was type, but because we finally see a climb in front of Brush, and I see some more scoring coming in as well on the side of Blue Comet, they're going to get it down to a score of 65, and the Kraken coming out as well. That's going to be double down, plus the Junior going to be throwing more clams, no bubble though, so that's going to be a little bit more stalling out. But 38 points though, Pat. Jesus.
Yeah, that's pretty good, especially that Kraken meant that the Editor was the one doing the frontlining for a short time, letting the faster weapons go back to get more clams, and they keep this basket open, and now they have enough clams to get a KO. They are just about to get that KO, and what a push by Blue Comet.
That was a one cycle. What? That's wild. That was a one cycle, Pat, honestly. The Clams RNG was to their favor heavily, and they had so much pay control. All that mattered was just an opening, and that comp honestly seemed like a little bit of a slow gap issue because they just weren't playing aggro enough, but no, they just said, nah, we can play it up, we can beat the meta, we just need to kill them off, and that's what they did for Blue Comet.
Yeah, the thing is that Blue Comet, they were struggling to go forward, but the moment they managed to do it, the moment the Brush and the Tetras managed to get clean splats, go get the picks, go forward, then they just kept that basket area because they had so many ways to just create havoc and cause some panic in Medaru between the Brush with an Ultra Stamp or the Tetras with Zipcaster or the Kraken coming in. Like, there were so many ways for Blue Comet to just stay annoying under the basket, and they used that perfectly, and that's what gave them this game number 2, and that's already the strategy that gave them the first game. So very well played by Blue Comet. Really bad strategy you're using. I don't get it, but it works. Congrats. Well done.
The strategy that they wanted to do is psych the team up for a list so they can just be shell shocked with the comp. Like, oh my gosh, what is this comp? You can just play against them. And they just immediately showed the skill of the weapon. And that's what they fully did. But that's going to be it for the round 2.
Yep.
Yeah, this is round 2. Blink up with Meadow 2-0. We don't get to see tower control in this one, though. Unfortunate.
Yeah, not this time. Maybe later. There will be much more games in this paddling pool, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break. And welcome back to Paddling Pool. This is now round 3 of the finals of the single elimination bracket, and we are now in best of 5 territory. It's going to be -50 RR versus Project Rat. So -50 is a team, I don't know that pickup, Desha, Kabil, Lost Yaru. Yeah, I'm not sure I know them that much, but Project Rat, they're a team that has been causing so much trouble to so many teams recently. And they're here to make some noise, they're here to get some points. We'll see how they're able to do. Here we go, both teams coming in with pretty classic comp, honestly, and let's see how it goes. We're starting on a Rainmaker here on the Scourge Gorge, so it's going to be a pretty cool one, honestly, because it's a fast one, lots can happen. But yeah, here we go. Sorry, my co-caster is changing mic because we're having mic issues, but
Hopefully it is fine. Multi.
oh. Yeah, there's still some background, Jorian, but right now Project Rat is opening pretty strong. They have 2 down onto -50. Yaru has to move back with the splash, trying to get saved, but Rat right now, they are moving forward, getting to the checkpoint, and with 3 down, okay, but Rainmaker is just getting that checkpoint, and that's going to be a very big push for the Rats. -50 are there to defend now. The crab tank is deployed and a bit more is going to come. Rats are not going to be able to get more, but at least they got the checkpoint, and -50 know that they're going to need to defend a bit stronger than that.
It's definitely good that they see that they need to defend from that, because we see for Project Rat, they have the shot, they have the junior, they have the pencil, and they have the viper, all of them together. It's going to be a ball defense or more aggressive than they want to be in general, but we see that on the side of 50R, they have double Zuka, they have the crab, and they have the pencil. Again, all of them could actually, but if they kill off the crab, and as they do already, it's going to be a little bit of choice to come back in, but also Project Rat having Ash here, that's going to be a little bit of back down number 1 coming into action too.
Yeah, lots incoming right now. Splats are coming left and right. Both teams are fighting pretty tough for this mid right now, but it looks like -50 is kind of winning the fight and getting forward, finally grabbing the Rainmaker, and they have a clear path to that checkpoint, so we are now pretty... Oh! They didn't get it!
That was cancelled by a second. A little bit of framework on the side of Project Rat playing in the fence, so they don't get the lead at all. But we see Yaru just 1v1 advantage right now, and they actually win, but it's a 2v1 scenario, so they're going to be backing out as much as possible. But it's going to be a whole fight in mid again. Who get patch checkpoint at this point? I just see a crap coming out on the side of Project Rat as well, just playing more to the defense really. Nope, that's actually Yaru on the side of 50R, but 2 down, 3 down now on the side of like the 50R. That's a wipe basically. They can definitely go patch checkpoint now.
And the power of Ange with the wiper, just getting forward, harassing you with that wiper and getting so much. Right now it's going to be more points for the Rats. They get to 43. The Rainmaker is in there, and there are more Rats around to get more points even, and with the big doubler, that's like so dangerous right now for -50, because all the Rats have respawned, are here, and are ready to get some more.
Yeah, but the Zuka to the face as well, it just does not slow them down. But the only thing that's slowing them down is going to be the barricade right now. They do pop on the side of 50 or above full, right? Now with the energy on the hammer again, that's going to be a crab on top again from Yaru. No kill on the crab from Yaru, but that's going to be a sneak from Tomoko. That's going to be going to 10 points. Huge on the side of Project Rat for round 1.
Yeah, -50 able to push Project Rats away at least, but they conceded so many points there. 10 points is so huge. Now -50 have to get so close to a KO. You need to get pretty much to the base of the Rainmaker, the podium of the KO. And right now, Project Rat are continuing. They're still fighting because they know if they maintain the fight into mid, they win the game. There's just 1 minute left. They just need to keep the fight in mid.
they definitely do need to find mid. They need to stall. They can go to the bottom left, bottom right, all they want just to stall even more. But no, they're just playing the aggro because they know they have so much advantage over them. But for right now, with the 2-control pits again from the Project Rats, we see them just going to be winning it out for a little while more. But with how much time left, the Panther's going to be on the snipe. The shot's going to be underneath. The shot's going to go down. The Junior's going to be going down as well. No bomb spam on the side of Project Rat right now. Y'all trying to think it in. Nope. They're trying to go for Toba right now on the side of Rats. But no. And it's getting cancelled immediately. And picking up the Rainmaker is Dashia. And picking up the checkpoint as well.
Yep. That checkpoint is vital for -50 right now. They have one push they need to get in. Yaru is going to get splatted for. Desha is grabbing the Rainmaker. The Tactical has been put down. Everybody is on board, but it's going to be very, very tough for -50. They cannot get splatted right now. They need to get so many points and they cannot get splatted. They have very little time. Project Rat, all they need to do is throw bombs, is try to get one single splat on that Rainmaker carrier. And Desha just holding strong, waiting for the opportunity right now. Yaru with the crab. No. Yeah, all it takes is one bomb.
I think one bomb or one Zuka to the face again, stalling it out for the side of 50, -50 or was a little bit of a downfall because again, that whole time Project Rat was just ready to set up, just waiting for specials at the whole time, but they just needed to move forward for -50 or but they were kind of scared. They were just waiting for the specials, but every time, every single moment, because of the bomb spam, because of the paint out, you just need to paint. They were all just focusing on painting. It's a 50-50, like a coin flip, because you know in that ramp that's how you take the win, but you just need to figure it out when's the perfect timing. But that perfect timing just was to Project Rat because they just had the specials all in point. Just so much focused on the special. But now we're going to be moving on to a zones map.
Yeah, and it's going to be Hagglefish Zones. It was a map that was chosen by Project Rat. They want to play on here. And I feel like we're going to see more Pencil, we're going to see more Crab Tank, we're going to see more Zukas. And yeah, I mean, if Project Rat is able to repeat what they did in the previous game, they're going to go forward ahead on the zone, try to get the lock onto -50 as fast as they can.
We are going to be seeing more junior moments as well, because in zones, in a flat map like this, double bomb is so crucial on here.
Oh yeah, and a big bubbler on the zone means the zone is yours. You just get the zone. That's always a good thing to have.
Yeah, but again, for 50 RR, we know how aggro they can get. So on scoreboard, you can't really do any sneaks really. But on this map, you can definitely do a lot of sneaks. So that's definitely going to be a huge set for Yaru, because we know how much they like sneaks. But also for Lost, because they do have a roller set in the mind. But we'll see how they play it out.
Yeah, but here we go, here we start. We'll see if the Carbon is able to get the splats or if the Junior is able to get the bombs. I think there's an error in the Discord. It's Project Rat won the first game, right?
Yep, Project Rat did win the first game, but we're saying right now there is no weapon changes as well on the side of both teams. So really, we're going to be seeing just on the side of -50 or who is in the pink. They are going to be just trying their best to go to zone, which they do. That's going to be one down on the side of the splash shot, and also the squeeze as well. So that's actually no aggros on each side as well. They both on left.
Yeah, and right now both teams are still fighting for this mid. Zukas are flying, but it looks like -50 are getting the zone and pushing forward. That big bubbler is not enough. Yaru is going to get punished by the wiper there, but -50 is still okay. Never mind, no longer holding the zone. Project Rat is still there, still trying to paint for it, not able to apply penalty though. Ange is flanking. Okay, Ange activated Ultra Stamp, and that's what happens when you activate Ultra Stamp. Right now, Cabby is getting a lot, and -50 is getting a very, very good lead right now.
Cabbage just did a 3-timer stack on the side of Project Rat. That was just a huge push on their advantage. Just not able to get on the base, but with Tomoko just able to just go in for Zuka, but not seeing underneath the canopy. That's going to be lost, but immediately getting killed off as well. They need to cap zone with 2 down on life, but also the hammer coming out as well. The bubble coming out as well. Underneath the canopy, that's still going to be more of a shot fest on Tomoko right now. That's going to be Project Rat just going for the advantage, trying to go for left paint and right paint. It's securing no sneak points for -50 RR.
Yeah, Project Rat were able to push -50 away for like pretty much back into the spawn, but -50 they know they have a time. They have a very good lead. They can take their time, wait for their special, but right now it's not working for them. Project Rat are starring them in their spawn, and the specials are not connecting. Oh, and the big bubble is just ending. That's Zuka right now. All Project Rat has to do is hold the zone a little bit longer, and -50 is really struggling to get in. The lead has been flipped, but at least -50 is getting to the zone and able to push forward. They are alive.
They were craving so much to get to the zone, just so much that they just sacrificed so much budget for it. But all they needed was patience for the big bubble to come out, and once they do, basically Project Rat needs to go back because they were defensive more or less. But for right now, we see the trade-off from the start of the game. We'll see if the penalty will be coming up to the side of 50 RR, but that's going to be a grab to double Zuka. Tomoko is going to go down on the left, but we're going to see in mid that Sloth is going to be with Zuka as well. But Anish is just waiting for Snake, but getting found up by the pencil. That's the pencil going down by the other pencil on the side of Project Rat. So we're going to see Project actually come back with so much again from Azura.
Yeah, -50 were almost done with their penalty, but Project Rat getting in there, getting these splats. And right now cleaning up, pushing -50 away back to your spawn right now. Tamako is on fire. He's going to get that tent and activate that Zuka to try to get a few more splats.
Yeah, but pretty much was Tomoko getting a triple, just having his full control of the base with 15 seconds of penalty points left and all 3 buttons on the side and -50 alive. But no, Tomoko still up there just getting a trade on Zuka. That's technically a quad for them as well. The Zuka's is not connected for them at all for the side -RR. So we're going to see them trying to go left, but Zuka's on the right, just having a lot of pain. But Ash and Tomoko coming back with the left, but again, that's 8 points left.
And that's only a few more points left. -50, able to paint, able to neutralize. You need to cap. They're not able to cap, and that's 2-0 for Project Rat.
The little steps, I think, all they needed for the side of -50 RR, but no, just the game decided. We had enough paint for Project Rat, just enough to their favor, so we decided to let them to cap the zone. So for that advantage, Project Rat getting the win and getting the 2-0, but again, there is a game 3. So -50 RR can always come back from this.
Yeah. Right now, Project Rat are 1 game away from semifinals. They're so close. -50, they need a reverse sweep. They need a lot to get back in there, and we're going to go to Ingblood Art Academy for Clan Blitz. This time it's a map that was chosen by -50. Let's hope it works for them, because right now they need to change what's happening, because even though they were able to score a big amount of points, it wasn't enough, and when it mattered they were not able to get that push onto Project Rat.
Yeah, if you saw on the Brownie replay clip, from the Brownie replay bots coming out, we just saw so much of Tomoko going in with the shot and just playing so much aggro. It just leaving them so much defenses on the side of 50 RR. But how they respond with Clan Blitz on Inkflower Academy, this is the same layout as Style Control. So they're just 2 stacks. The base is still the same, and the ramp is how you come up. So we're going to be seeing as much as possible. The ramp's going to be to the advantage, and also we're going to be mostly seeing a lot trying their best to go sneak on the sides, going in with a carbon. But we just need to see the rest of the team of 50 RR follow up with that.
Yeah, there's a lot we can see there. And Inblot is not the map that we usually see on clams. I mean, our earlier casters were complaining about getting it all the time on tower control, because the default for the tournament for the final game. But right now we're gonna see it on clans. Project Rat not changing comp, and meanwhile there's a heavy edit coming on the side of -50 arrows.
The edit for -50R might be a good change because of the cooler and also range buff on the side of 50R. Because we see for Project Rat, they basically all going full on aggro, but the 50 going down merely, coming going down merely, the paint is what we need to remember on the side of 50R. But just merely going in, trying to go in for the base, but with no clamps and Jordo. But that's going to be 15 if they can try to get a clamp in general.
Yeah, and right now, both of these teams are fighting, but Project Rat has the control of mid. They were able to win that first fight that allows them to take that control. Look at they have so many clams. If they make a few passes, they should be able to make a super clam, but they are not going to do it because R is back in the fight. Oh wait, never mind. They lose 2 players. Project Rat back on the attack, and this time they have a super clam.
Yeah, we saw Cap. We did see. Okay. Okay, y'all, we see it right there. Cabby joined the bets as well, just playing defensive, but again, they fell off to a bomb. But for the rest of the side of 50R, they're just trying to play up with the aggro paint so far. Again, we've seen them training off 1-on-1, and it's just getting killed off a lot. But Tomigo still playing a live messing around on the left side, but getting killed off by Cabby. That's a huge pick right there for them.
Yeah, and right now both teams are still fighting. Both teams have a super clam at the ready, which is terrifying to me because there can always be a little flank to the side, a super jump to behind you to the bats. Both teams are on the lookout, ready for anything. The fights are coming, the big bubbler comes a little bit too late. And are okay, they lose their super clam right now. It's a cleanup by Project Rat, and Ange was under the basket but not getting the jumps. The rest of Project Rat was not ready to follow. But at least Project Rat right now, they have that control. They're just looking for that push.
Yeah, but as you see right now, just torpedo bomb is coming out from both sides. Project Rat is able to come in if they have a ball, but they came in with a ball from Bats. It's also Tomo getting another ball free from the help of the rest of the team of Project Rat. More scores coming up, but just not enough clamp because clamp economy RNG is a thing in this game and definitely in this map. So it's going to be all spread around, but to the favor right now inside of Project Rat, that's going to be a good score right now, going down to 37, but with more big bubbler and just so coming in play, that's going to be going down to a possible KO.
Yeah, Project Rats, they only need 3 more clams, and 3 clams could spawn under the basket right there, but oh, here comes Chew. Just 1 more clams and it's going to be game number 3 to Project Rat. Congratulations to them, they get to semis with a clean 3-0.
Pat, this is the second 100-0 game in Clampers that we saw today. What? Huh?
Yeah, and both times it's a single push that opens the basket and just destroys it, and that's the power of a coordinated team. That's the power of a fast teams where you know what weapons should stay under the basket, should keep it protected, and what other teammates can afford to go back for more clams. And that awareness as a team is what allows you to get such big pushes that just keep the basket open.
Yeah, and literally with that, we're going to be seeing Project Rat just coming in with a 3-0, almost with some Butterscotch remix from Undertale. But what we just saw right there, it just Project Rat just go to the sun and just going to be going into semifinals who they fight seed 1, Lego Fortnite.
Yeah, but we're going to watch the other semifinals. It's going to be Parallel Cannon versus either Squidding Good or Blue Comet.
Yeah, Squidding 2 is 2-0 right now in lead, but Blue Comet still has a chance to come back. What map they are right now is in Crableg on Crableg on Clamblets.
Yeah, Crableg on Cramblets and Squidding Good. They're very strong and very very good position right now with a 2-0, so maybe it's them. I mean, it's possible that Blue Comet... Okay, Blue Comet just took that game. Blue Comet just 2-1 right now. They're keeping themselves alive. So, I mean, Julian, we're going to take a break, but we'll have to wait for these games to be over.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing who will win, and possibly we're going to be seeing another, if it's an NA mix, but But we're going to see a little bit of Parallel Current coming up next too. So stick around.
Ooh! Oh, that must hurt!
Hi, Speed One. Welcome back to Bounding Pool. Whatever this is. We can remember. I am Giovanni. I'm here with Pat on Maui Day and also Mario Day, kind of 3 days ago. How it is?
It's doing great, and yeah, happy Mary Day! We're gonna watch Blue Comet versus Barrel Cannon. We saw Blue Comet earlier having such a weird comp. I think against Parallel Cannon, they're going to need to go all out because these are absolutely great players that are able to absolutely destroy your day if you don't play your best. So I'm not sure we're going to see the Explo again, even though I love the Explo. Parallel Cannon, they're on a different level, and Blue Comet, I think they're going to have to bring their A game and their A comp.
Yeah, these game moves right here is going to be bring up their own skill and own comp. We're seeing on the side of Blue Comet, that's going to be in the purple. They're going to be playing up the Brush, Blaster, Tetra, and Dynamo Gap. But beside, obviously on the side of Parallel Gun, the NA side, actually, this is NA for the EU right here. There's going to be Tri-Slosher, Luna, Slosher, and Shard. There's going to be 2 people from Champion Limeade recently, 1 player from Dead, and also Malakota is representation. And that's a wipeout.
Ooh. Yeah. Lilac Paradise, which is EU, by the way. we see a lot, and right now there's a trade. It looks like Blue Comet is opening pretty strong. They're going to get that checkpoint, and that's such a long checkpoint to get. That is pretty good right now. But Blue Comet getting the checkpoint, pushing the tower even further. They're really able to keep Parallel Cannon in their spawn.
Yeah, they'll be able to keep them in spawn. The unorthodox comp on both sides, but we see just for the side of Blue Comp, they're just playing super aggro, but seeing to triple it out, getting another wipe up once again. That's gonna be for Blue Comet, just waiting for Washi just coming in to sledge farm a little bit, but just on the tower. It's just gonna be done with another. That's gonna be a technical kill for the weak side. That's gonna be basically a KO at this point. If Miru is able to do something, no, that's gonna be a KO.
Parallel Cannon able to keep themselves alive in that game, but what a first push by Blue Comet. They got the score to 11, no more checkpoints for them. They are so dangerous, and now Parallel Cannon are struggling to get in. The trade is not enough. You really want to get the picks, you really want to get forward, but at least Parallel Cannon putting some points onto the board right now and looking to get to that first checkpoint.
Getting to the first checkpoint right now. Yeah, that's going to be a hammer cut from Acing. That's going to be a double from Acing, actually. But that's going to be a 2v1. Wait, Acing, what?
That was a sick ultra stamp by Acing right there. But that's not enough because the rest of the team was down. And right now, Blue Comet is back on the attack, back forward. The Dynamo is deployed on the tower with Tacticooler. It's back to defense time for Parallel Cannon. They know they have to get these picks. They know they have to push that attack away.
Yeah, and with that absolute breakdown, Krim is just going to do nothing with that and getting a single kill off the side of Blue Comet, but still going on. Blue Comet is just going to be going to the final checkpoint as much as possible. Awashi is just going to be winning a little bit, winning nearby, waiting for a special. Hammer is going to be ready in play. Splatoon is going to be ready in play too, but that's going to be a hammer cancel.
Lots happening right now, but Parallel Cannon able to get the tower back, able to get the staggers onto Blue Comet, but Blue Comet, they don't mind. They have a million quick respawn into their builds right now, and they're back onto the attack. Arashi is behind, Meow getting there too. They're both gonna get punished. They're both gonna get back very soon. And look at that, despite getting completely staggered again, Blue Comet is just getting back in the game and keep attacking.
To keep attacking. Oh god, oh my gosh, what just happened here? Break it down, Pat.
What's happening is fights and picks and trades all around. Parallel Cannon are back at that first checkpoint. They need to get it now. There's just a minute and a half left and they need to get that checkpoint. Mail is right under the tower, but he's going to get punished for it. Right now, Parallel Cannon is finally in a position to get that checkpoint, but they have to fight for it again because Meow is behind them.
Yeah, but Oh my god, they actually do get it. They got checkpoint, but now they're going up to victory right now. That's going to be another hammer come from acing on the balloon blast, but they can kill off. Awaji's going to be just running for the life against Quim, but running towards and the tri-saucer right here. We're going to be seeing just another battle with Meow on the blaster, but also the Tetra as well, just bounding it off, trying to secure for mid. Again, the only issue right now we see for Parallel Cannon is just Hisuki and Meow together, just playing the super aggro weapons, and also Awaji just on corner, just being a little bit of a sneaky rat if they wanted to be. But just for right now, we see Parallel Cannon go with special, no tri-saucer cooler involved, no Luna Blaster, no Slosh altogether. That's going to be Krim last, trying to go for 3-1 with Splash coming in play, getting the weak Awaji actually getting killed off in special. Them trying to stay alive, getting a double, getting a triple right there.
Krim completely changing the game, completely changing the tune, and right now it's just Suzuki getting the jumps in, though, and Meow getting in with the Wave Slider. How is that not a push for Parallel Cannon? Blue Comet are just respawning too fast and too strong right there, and it's just acing for the cannon. And Blue Comet is back on the attack. There's nothing Cannon can do.
Meow, Mei, Hisuki, all of them had just been solidly defending at the point, and that's how they won. They were just playing it off, battling the favorites right there, all because of aggro, and all because it's not a zone map. If this was zones, this would have been highly different because we saw so much aggro going from Peril to Cannon, but you just need to remember, this is an objective mode, and because of that, you need to hold on to the tower as much as possible. You need to stay alive, but with the side of Blue Comet, with the unorthodox range comp, with the Dynamo and the Blaster together, they're not able to do that at all.
Yeah, Blue Comet really defeating everything Parallel Cannon was able to do. Parallel Cannon struggled just to get that checkpoint, just to get past that first checkpoint. Meanwhile, Blue Comet, they got so deep into the spawn, and even when Parallel Cannon were popping off, whether be it acing or cream, it was just not enough because there was one single player left standing by Blue Comet, and that one player would get jumps in, and they wouldn't care. They would be back in there with more aggressivity and more fight in them, and Blue Comet takes game number 1 in power.
Yeah, and with a Dark Corner on the pass playing right now from Stardew, we're going to be seeing splat zones on Hagglefish. Talk about a Dark Corner. We're going back to hell.
Oh, come on. It's not hell. It's a classic. It's the classic of all classic. And yeah, it's the zones map that you're going to see over and over because players want to play on it. It's a good map. And it's a map that was chosen by Blue Comet right there. So, Barrel Cannon, get ready for pain because you know what Blue Comet's gonna do. They're just going to run in over and over and reef slide of the zone, and they just always have at least one player on the map to get the super jumps in and keep doing what they're doing.
And that's why it's called hell for the side of Parallel Cannon, because they just need to paint over that. They have so much aggression on this side of Blue Comet. The one thing we should mention as well, always so far it has been Mei, Hisuki, Meow, and Awashi. There is a 5th player on the roster, and that is going to be Jade from Orca Balestra, but they're not playing right now because it's NA. So I guess it could happen. But really for the side of Blue Comet, for what they have, again, if they go with the Blaster and Dynamo once again, and just have the Tetris just on the side, just dancing around playing into the flank, they will be able to do the same thing all over again, because we saw the start of the ship shaking for Blue Comet. They basically had Parallel Cannon locked for at least 30 seconds for the whole match. So once again, we might see that reverse, or the double Sasha might come in clutch this time.
Yeah, lots that could happen, but I mean, knowing Parallel Cannon, I know that Cream and Pika, Cream and Pika, they have roster depth. They can bring any weapon to the table and probably try to find a way to counter what is coming on the side of Blue Comet. And here comes a ballpoint and a 52. That's going to allow them to get more fight, to stay on the map and really punish what Blue Comet has been doing with ball range.
It's just a triple fizzy bomb combo inside a pale like cannon. Blue Comic having a junior and a brush now instead of a regular brush. This is gonna be a huge conflict, but again the double bomb on the side of Blue Comic is gonna be huge on the side of for them because they get so much pain over against a pale like cannon, who they have more aggressive power.
Yeah, and right now Parallel Cannon is getting in with the Ultra Stump. AC able to get one on the beacon right there. That's going to be the zone to Cannon. But Blue Comet, they managed to make a bit of points in that opening, and they're back with the fight. Meow getting punished is going to be back very, very soon right now. Rose needs to pay for these kudos so that Cannon is able to stay in the fight the way Blue Comet is.
Yeah, I mean, how Blue Comet is right now, they're not paying for zone, but actually they finally do. But Pale kind of trying their best to just play aggro on the zone. But we see right now, it's going to be a swap between left and right, front and center. As we see, Asen getting with the hammer, but getting cancelled by a Washi once again. Kim doesn't see that from behind for Hizuka on the junior, but getting it actually the kill. So that's going to be a huge advantage for the side of Pale Cannon right now. As it's going to go to the right. So Kim is going to be one Meow, but Meow is going to get a trade off them. So it might be a lead for Pale Cannon right now.
Trades are coming and the lead is going to the Cannon right now. Blue Comets are back in their spawn. They need to get that push, and that's where their comp is a bit low, is a bit tougher to work. So right now Blue Comet need a way forward, but they have 2 players down onto Cannon. Cannon, they're going to need to move back. Pika activating the Inkjet, able to at least stay on the map a bit longer, dodging Bazooka. But Comet, they're able to push anyways. And whoa, it's just a 1v1 right now.
That was a bomb double versus a killer whale double. And Krim getting the final kill off May as well, but also can kill Bazooka possible.
Ooh. And right there, right now, Parallel Cannon keeping the map, getting the zone back. Oh wait, no, the Dapple is deployed onto the zone. It's so back and forth. These two teams are just pretty even right now. It's all going to be decided by who's able to win the next team fight. And these team fights, they go on and on because people keep respawning.
Again, as I just said from the last match, that for Parallel Cannon, they have a comp super well for a defensive mode, and for right now is showing it off so much better. Junior going up, the Inkjet going off, the Tetra going down to the Triceratops as well. That's going to be a 3 trade to tournaments again. Awashi still being the last one, why being able to beat the zone though. So with that, it's going to be penalty points knocking down the side of Blue Comet. A beacon just being placed underneath the canopy as well. Acing trying the best on the top, getting a hammer ready as well. But the killer whale actually killing off the rush is going to be huge. That's a double.
Yeah, that's 2 down on to Blue Comet, but Blue Comet, they used to having players down. They have the beacons, they have the quick respawn. They're going to be back in a second, but at least Cannon, they get the zone back, they keep that lead. Ooh. They get a Zook out of the face.
Yep, that's unparalleled. That was hinge right there for the side of Blue Comet. But really for right now, we're seeing Acing on the bottom right, getting a kill, but getting traded up by Awashi once again. Awashi's KA definitely has got like 18 right now. This point makes that almost 19, but mostly with assists. But also penalty points coming out of Blue Comet right now. 1 down, that's 52, but with Cooler, they respawn pretty quickly. But again, from the start of the last match, we see Pale kind of just stuck in the base.
And right now, Blue Comet is so close to getting that lead. They're going to get it, and all of Cannon is getting in. 2 players on each side. It's going to be a tough one. The Blue Comet able to keep that control. Parallel Cannon not able to push well enough. They apply penalty. They keep themselves alive. But in that last minute, they're going to need a huge push. They're going to need to get control of the map right now, but Arashi is still all around them. 2 down onto Cannon. Blue Comet, they just need to keep that fight going, and they're going to get that game. But Cannon, at least, they're able to push them back. They're able to force them away. Now they need to hold for 30 seconds.
Cannon just danced away into victory right here with 18 penalty points remaining, with 26 remaining as well. All we need to see for them is just the paint off. But we see the junior buddy, the Zuka coming ready. That's going to be a trade up between the Tri and Zuka, so no cooler. Acing getting the Tetra and getting the bunch as well. This might be a KO actually for the side of Parallel Cannon enough time. But no, junior, the Tetra. 3 left, but they're still giving paint. That's going to be a KO on the side of Parallel Cannon. Oh my gosh.
A wipeout and a KO parallel cannon getting that comeback and tying the score right now. What a game. These two teams were very much even right there, and it's a delight to see. It's really nice to see what Parallel Cannon was able to adapt to what Blue Comet was doing. It was able to adapt both to the map mode and to their opponent. Right there, Blue Comet, it's their turn to do the same. It's their turn to adapt and to know how to counter this new Parallel Cannon that's coming.
Yeah, it's honestly it's kind of funny that they named that Parallel Cannon. The name just fits so well because again on tower we just saw because the main point of Sidor with Parallel Cannon was the storyline behind it is that the enemy was basically the memory of Parallel Cannon adapts to the agent's playstyle. So technically, what Parallel Cannon did was adapt to Blue Comet's playstyle. But now, will we see the Parallel Cannon basically on Waymaker on? What's it on Rainmaker?
It's going to be on Rainmaker on Museum di Alfonsino. This time it's Parallel Cannon's choice. So that's another thing to adapt to because Parallel Cannon, they like this map apparently, so we'll see how it goes.
Okay. Honestly, to be truthfully honest, for a lot of these players on on picks, everyone is going what they're comfortable with. And what's comfortable in most map pools is these maps. So it makes sense why they go with these maps and we don't see like an underdog pick like Flounder Heights on zones. So it's just comfortability picks. So it makes sense. How will we see Waymaker Museum though play for Blue Comet? Again, if they play like the Tower Gate, it'll be working out really well. But it's going to be basically a blaster off though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to getting that blaster, to seeing these blasters decide who's the best. But I feel like Rainmaker is so fast. Blasters usually aren't the weapons that decide things. It's usually these fast playstyle, and I feel like that's the kind of mode. The map not necessarily, but the mode is good for Blue Comet because Rainmaker is fast and Blue Comet is, I mean, that's what they like to do.
The thing is though, it's depending on how much paint they have. Because we know for Parallel Cannon they're going to want to be the double sergeant most likely, but for the side of Blue Comet, they're just an open book. Whatever they want to run, they can run whatever they want. But we see for right now, that's going to be the Brush, Tetra, Dynamo, and that's going to be shot. They're playing regular comps actually. Huh.
Yeah. Parallel Cannon non-changing, Blue Comet bringing back the Dynamo. That Dynamo is dangerous right there. It's getting to become a better and better tactical option, but right now the Dynamo is the last one standing for Blue Comet. Parallel Cannon wins the first fight, and having Blue Comet on the back foot is what they want to do. This is when Parallel Cannon shines, and they're getting almost a checkpoint, but not completely.
Not getting the checkpoint is still going to be huge for the side of Blue Comet, but still, we see Parallel Cannon having 4 up, now 3 up, now 2 up left. They're trying to go for the 52, but Krim actually getting the revenge cut, but also Parallel Cannon is going to be 2 down in mid, but for Blue Comet, they have the main wake-up advantage. They're just going to be trying to hold mid and top. We see them like coming to the checkpoint, but will we see who can barely make it? No, they'll be waiting for the cycle once again.
Yep, and right now both teams are regrouping. It looks like Blue Comet are on their way to that checkpoint. Pika using the jetpack is also able to defend the checkpoint. Both teams just defending strong, but Blue Comet able to repop. They're gonna get it this time. They get the lead with it too, and they're still on the platform. They're gonna get even more right now. All players are on the attack right now, and Blue Comet is going forward, getting 2 down.
Oh.
What a splat by Pika. That is so important to allow the rest of the team to get back in. But May able to get in, get so many points. 22 is huge, and Arashi is on the bats right there, getting so much attention from Cannon. Cannon able to drop though, but the killer whale cleaning up.
There was so much action to say, but not too much to be described out. Yo, Rashi just going in with a triple right now. Acing trying to go for for Washi, but Washi failing to do something against Hammer moment. But Lily, for right now, we just see Blue Comet. The aggression for the past 20 seconds showed how much potential they had with the combos what they have. Once they had movement and be soft in the paint, they had movement. They had so much potential on the top right. They were just waiting and waiting for the best option. But because of the Zuko not getting a kill off, but Pika getting a solid double right there, we see them playing more defense. But we need to see Parallel Cannon get so much paint. But they need a wipeout.
It's that explosivity that Blue Comet has. They're just going faster and faster and faster. And Cannon, they have to shut that down. They have to punish. But these guys are just going faster all the time and keeping the Rainmaker on the side of Parallel Cannon. Parallel Cannon struggling to respawn and get some ground for themselves. Establish something. The Killer Whale is going to force Blue Comet to scatter away, but Yao already back in there. He's going to get a trade, and that trade means it's slowing everything down for Parallel Cannon. 2 minutes left, and Parallel Cannon needs a huge push, and they need to go forward. They need to not lose players in these fights.
Honestly, I was thinking Mia was just going to go for the Rainmaker, just panic, get some 1v1 on the side of Parallel Cannon. But honestly, for right now, we see Rose almost pick up the Rainmaker, but again, he denied the last second piece of Zuka. Krem trying to bet, trying to 3v1. Awashi is still getting down, but also the Rainmaker Pesto is going to be actually up advantage for Parallel Cannon if they get the push in. But that's going to be 2 up. Pika trying to bet on the HF once again, going in for a 2v1, getting the 2v1 right there, almost getting a 3v1 right now. Oh my god, is that going to be a solid defense? No, that's May going to be canceling it out. That's going to be again 2v1. Try so hard on the side of Blue Comet's face. Oh.
So much happening. At least Cannon, they were able to get that checkpoint, but now they have 1 more minute. 1 more minute to get a big push, and Blue Comet are back to doing what they're doing, getting in as many fights as they can. Parallel Cannon regrouping, painting the map, trying to get some momentum, but that momentum is shut down. The second Primity is down, and now Pika is down, Choo Choo down, and Cannon are back onto their plat, trying to keep themselves alive and not succeeding at that. It's just acing. Acing's gonna be punished, and Cannon is going to extend their lead right now. They want that KO, Joyan.
Blue Comet had been just leaving Parallel Cannon up in the open. That's going to be a knockout. That's going to be actually a wipe on the side of Blue Comet. But still, a KO is needed for the side of Parallel Cannon pad. Right now, we see so much play on the side of Blue Comet. That's a sneak multi on the side of Washi right there. Also getting killed there right there. With 50 seconds left on the clock, this might be going to the side of Blue Comet.
Right now, Parallel Cannon, they need a miracle to get back into this game. And it's not working so well. They already had their backliner down, but it's 3 down onto Parallel Cannon. Arashi last standing is getting the jumps, and the Tacticular is helping. Right now, all of Blue Comet is back on the attack. Oh, the bomb! Acing didn't see the bomb, and that's a 2-1 for the Comets.
Oh my gosh, wow. A solid aggression on the side of the Comets. Just playing it so forward. Just allowing to sneak the whole time, holding space, and just leaving Parallel Cannon stuck in the open. That was the main thing. Parallel Cannon was just scattering out in the open, just like basically hunters just ready to be hunted. And just Blue Comet was just able to snipe them all out so easily. All because they took out space. Just... It's really hard to battle against a Blush, honestly. And it really shows right here.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Blue Comet is constantly going in with the Tetras and the brush and forcing you to have these snap mechanical like feats. But if Parallel Cannon are not able to win the surprise fight that's coming to you all the time, well, they pay the price, and Blue Comet, all they need to do is win the fight. If they lose the fight, they don't lose that much, so they can keep getting into more and more fights and forcing Parallel Cannon to try to just get any control. But right now, it's not working enough for Parallel Cannon. Blue Comet is 2-1. They just need 1 more game, but now we are going to Clamblitz on to Crableg Capital.
Clamblitz or Crableg Capital? it's an interesting map, but we see from Pale Cannon twice now. They won the 52, they won the Tri-Slosher, they won the Luna Blaster, and they won the Ballpoint. They're most likely will do it again because I think you said previously that Crab Leg is a really good map for the Crab, or really for the side of backlines. It might be an off screen, but honestly, it's a really good call if they won this comp. But it also one thing as well. This is a defensive mode, so you need to stall out for this mode. But the same thing, if we saw it on Tower, and we saw what happened with the Comet, they just basically wiped them off all the way to the last checkpoint. We might be seeing them do it again. But also, didn't we see Blue Comet first thing on stream for us getting an Oko, basically?
Yep. I mean, Blue Comet, they like clams, and tonight, Joyan, we know what can happen in clams, especially including on this map, including with Blue Comet. This is what Blue Comet wants. This is the kind of map where they can just take control, go forward, and get so much. If they're able to just create that chaos, keep themselves on the map, Parallel Cannon, they won't be able to paint the map, they won't be able to collect some clams, they'll be busy defending their spawn. And Blue Comet, we know they're able to just get under your basket and get so much.
I'm waiting to see that custom blaster, Zipcaster, Tetra, Bush with hammer, and the shot again from the side of Blue Comet. But for side of Parallel Canada, most likely it's going to be trying to play the same comp, same mode again, but most likely because, okay, now that we're going in, they mostly waited a bit. They needed a mental reset for the side of Parallel Cannon.
Yep, it looks like Parallel Cannon is bringing about the same. They bring an Octoshot though. Meanwhile, Blue Comet is keeping with the Dynamo for some control. So I guess Pika has the range advantage, and on this map it is pretty good for Pika. So that ballpoint is going to be key. But Parallel Cannon, they need to keep that ballpoint safe. They need to keep Pika able to take some ground and push all of Blue Comet away.
Yeah, but it's going off Luna. You know it's serious at this point. We see Meow just on the top, and that's going to be immediately a knockout, but they don't have any clam. Okay, now they do. Hisuke on the Dynamo, just immediately going in, just getting clams to the side of Blue Comet for right now. Clam spawning is to their favor right now. Meow just going in, getting a double right there. That's going to still be... it's only been 40 seconds on the clock, by the way, and that's going to be a score of 47.
What an opening push by Comets, but they're not done! 32 is the score. Okay, right now it's just Hizuki with the Dynamo. That's going to keep at least their side of their basket. That's the first push. We're in the first minute, and there's already, like, if Blue Comet gets the same push, they win the game. That's it. That's all they need is to repeat that same push they just got.
Oh, 100%. But we see Rose just coming in through the basket. Again, claps and now just to the side of the Parallel Cannon right now. But do they have any claps right now? No, that's going to be Pika with the last 3 clams to the favor. But Arashi getting in with a double. But also more claps from Quim. That's going to be 53 clams left. But what's going to be the last one live? Just Hizuki trying to play defense. Meow trying to play defense. Play aggro, but Pika just denying them. So for right now, they have balls ready for Parallel Cannon. There's going to be a pity and an actual ball from Rose or Asig right now at this point. But for really Blue Comet, all they knew it just stalled it out once again.
Yeah, Parallel Cannon able to get a push, and that wouldn't be a bad push in the opponent wasn't so strong right now. Blue Comet are back into the fight, and back onto the aggro, getting that pick on Pika is so good. Shoot down onto Parallel Cannon right now. Blue Comet is able to get much more. The whole map is completely blue, Julian. Everything is blue.
Pat, everything is blue, everything is death. As you see right now, that's going to be 2 down inside of Blue Comet, but Parallel Cannon, they have so much deep at 3 down inside Parallel Cannon. Oh, well, no, on Blue Comet, but Parallel Cannon has 3 up, but no base control really. They have 2 balls ready. Now the base control is going to the side of Parallel Cannon. They just need the right side really. But Zuka coming on the side of Blue Comet right now, trying to go for the ball, which they actually kind of do. Crim going in for the double too. Dynamo's going to be the last one alive, so this might be the time for Parallel Cannon to push, but with 1 less ball.
To push, but they're not pushing enough because the rest of Blue Comet was respawning, was getting picks too. And right now, with 2 minutes left, Barrel Cannon still struggling to get back onto the map. And Blue Comet is on the attack again. Okay, 2 down onto Blue Comet. You can finally maybe go forward. The inkjet is going to allow nothing. Cream-Team is already down, and Barrel Cannon is back to defending, trying to keep that Super Clam alive. Acing right now, just dancing for his life, and all of Barrel Cannon is just fighting. 2 down on to Blue Comet. That's still not enough to get that push though.
They need to push it now soon enough. We have Pika ready for the ball and also ready for an 100% impact entity once again. May just trying to catch them out though. But also they're getting stuck in a corner. That's going to be 1 down inside, but they still have no ball to push in until now. And we're going to be seeing Acing from the bottom going in, but Arashi is trying to sneak them up, going in 1-1. That's going to be 2 down. They have a jump ready in play. This is going to be the ball coming in. Hitsuki is able to cancel it out. That's a wipeout.
That Super Clam would have been it, but the Super Jump was just like 1 minute too far. Just so close, but just not close enough. And right now, Parallel Cannon, they need to get a lot because they need a Super Clam and then some to get back in. They need a push now, and right now, Parallel Cannon are very happy just keeping the fight, more fight active, and it's just Crim for Cannon right now. Blue Comet looking to end this with just 30 seconds left. Blue Comet is preparing a huge push.
They need to kill off Meow, not the trade right there, because they had so much clam to advantage, but because of the Weed Slaughter, that clam going off to the dust, Blue Comet be able to have the clam advantage and also having the base advantage once again. All Tri-Strikes is coming out right now, but again, Blue player like Cannon, they need a ball. They have 7 seconds left on the clock. The reset's happening too. That's gonna be the most clam that's gonna be in respawn. That's gonna be a double. That's not gonna be enough time. Wait, they have a ball.
They have a ball, but that's all they have. Rose is alone with that ball, and game is going to go to Blue Comet. There's no way to push for Parallel Cannon.
Okay, Suki.
Yep, that's how you end it.
Oh, Blue comment. Just being just an actual comment to the Trosphere, just basically slowing down to Earth the Parallel Cannon. That's basically the other side of the lore. But it's like the Parallel Cannon has been killed up by a comet. And welcome to Splatoon 4. But really what just happened is, at the end, Parallel Cannon, the opportunity was there, but in a slight panic, jumping was all that mattered. And honestly, in this map, it makes sense. Like, jumping on this map is really hard when you try to place it. And also in the last second panic too. You just need to remember your spot and you just need to move up. But again, it was either going to be a Suki canceling it out, or going to be actually getting thrown in there. But as you saw in the replay right there, it was a close second. It was just super close, but we see just overall, it was a really close game for Parallel Cannon though.
Yeah, it was a very close game indeed. But like Blue Comet overall had the control, had the bigger pushes, were making sure that everything Parallel Cannon was able to do, they had to sweat for it. They had to pay for it in pain, in stress. And that's how Blue Comet got this set 3-1, and that's how they are advancing to the final of this tournament, where they will meet League of Fortnite.
Yeah, Blue Comet just basically said to Parallel Cannon, anything I can do. Anything you can do, I can do better. That's basically what happened. We saw them just play so well on zones, but for the rest of the aggro modes, they were just being locked out because that's what they had. A question. But how will they play against Lego Fortnite on that though? It's a good question. And also, by the way, Parallel Cannon is not out. They have third place match because this was semifinals.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they get the first. First place, still pretty good. They're gonna go against Project Rat, but we are going to watch the final game of this battling pool right after this very short break. Do not go anywhere.
Oh, that must hurt.
Welcome in everyone. Welcome to the grand finals of Pounding Pool number. Okay, let me guess right. Pounding Pool number 258. Yes, this pool
Yep.
258. I am here with Pat. Hi, Pat.
Hi, Julian, and yeah, it's Lego Fortnite who are here, a bunch of players that we see quite often. Blue Comet, though, I have to shout out. I want to shout out Blue Comet because they used to be a big paddling pool team months ago, and I haven't seen them in a while, and I'm so glad to see them come back and still kick ass.
Then that's honestly a huge thing for them. Blue Comet, by the way, is seed 7. Like a Fortnite is seed 1. Heon and Milky, both of them is top 100 in X rank. Liam is from Choo Choo, and Mocha and Kiki is from XOXO. So with Makemaker on Museum Game 1, and this is a Game 5 set. This is one set. This is not double elimination because we had too many teams. So will we see them basically preserve the victory, or will we see them going to the Valley of Dismay?
Yep, it's going to be between these two teams. We saw Blue Comet in semifinals absolutely shred on Rainmaker, starting with a very, very fast map mode is good for them. I feel like this is the best way for them to open. If they're able to get Lego Fortnite on this map mode, this is good for them, but if Lego Fortnite beats them on the fast mode, it's going to be pretty tough for the Comets.
Yeah, basically, will Lego Fortnite actually play like Fortnite and just basically do a 4v1 on the rest of Blue Comet, or will Blue Comet basically destroy the Earth? Basically, just like Lego Fortnite did in the actual Fortnite mode. But actually, in comp-wise, if I remember correctly, Mocha and Kiki from XOXO, what they won is a Viper. That's mostly from Mocha and Kiki. And the other players are shot. So it's a really, really strong pickup on the side of Lego Fortnite. But if we saw Blue Comet, they can play as unhinged as they want, but Arashi is going to be playing the brush.
Yeah, Arashi is going to play the brush. Meow is going to come back with the Tetras too, I'm pretty sure, right now. Meanwhile, League of Fortnite are bringing a bit more of a classical comp right there. Let's see how it goes. And given these two teams, there's going to be a lot of fights.
Yep, and definitely if you want to know who Love Glory is, they are Mocha. Kiki is going to be playing the shot, we're going to see seeing Liam, and we're going to see Heon on the slot machine and on the Zap. But for like a Fortnite, they're going to be playing. Oh no, that's like a Fortnite. Blue Comet is going to play the same thing as we know before and be loved.
Yep.
The Dynamo, Tetra, Brush, and Shot, but actually the Brush is going to be playing off the Mimicker first.
And right now, the fight is going pretty strong. It looks like League of Fortnite are going to grab the Rainmaker, but they are surrounded by Blue Comet. Blue Comet is still going for the fight. That's not going to work if there's a Zuka to your face. The Tacticular is thrown into the ether. Nobody's going to take it except Baby Meow. Wait, no, that wasn't Meow, but except for that player. And right now, League of Fortnite are in a very, very good spot. They're going to get that checkpoint early. And we've just fallen. Oh wait, checkpoint denied.
That's what happened 2 times in a row now, but Lego Fortnite from Kiki is just able to chip in and actually get the Waymaker about to in the place. But for right now, we're going to see Lego Fortnite going in. That's going to be Mocha on the Zip Catch on the top right, trying to go 1-1. But after they get a double on the top right, what? And also that's going to be the Zap going now. So that's going to be no Waymaker for the side of like Fortnite. Blue Comet is going to get 1 kill, but it's still in the base, so they need to get it out of there, man.
Yeah, League of Fortnite keeping that Rainmaker here is pretty good for them. Blue Comet is struggling to get that spade. Here, able to grab, still allowing to keep the Rainmaker here a bit longer, forcing Blue Comet to look to their own platform. But with 3 players down, it looks like League of Fortnite are going to have to regroup, have to defend, because Blue Comet is getting forward. And when Blue Comet has any kind of momentum, they start going in strong. 3 players down onto Fortnite right now.
Lego Fortnite is basically Lego Fort biting in the dust basically right now, because Lego Fortnite just lost their checkpoint. And for right now, Blue Comet is now playing the question that you want to. They have the motivation, they have so much power in the turf. Really what happened right now is just the momentum shift. That's what they wanted to see. They were waiting so long, they were playing so passive, but now it's time for them to just go off on them.
And Arashi is above them all, has to drop though, but Blue Comet is going to get the Rainmaker a bit further, get a bit more points. 29 is pretty good right now. League of Fortnite has to clean up, has to push these Comets away, and there's still Meow right under. Okay, Meow is disposed of right now with the Tetras. League of Fortnite able to get back forward, to get back to that platform, but they still have to deal with these Blue Comets constantly going to their side and constantly respawning, but slowly but surely League of Fortnite able to take some ground.
One on one, but everyone is not able to get to the top because for Lego Fortnite, that's what they need to do. But with 2 down the side of them, Blue Comet is still able to pick out the Rainmaker. But again, everything is just staying up in the base. But this might be what Blue Comet wants because they know that if they stay in the base, they have more power because Lego Fortnite needs to come into them. And with so much rain comp that they have, mostly with the Dynamo, Lego Fortnite doesn't want to have that to happen because they get wiped up pretty easily. But 2 down and 1 down each time, we're going to be seeing Lego Fortnite trying to pick up the Rainmaker once again, but Meow is just going to be waiting, but then getting locked up by the Zap.
Yeah, right now, League of Fortnite, they're able to win these fights, they're able to take that control of the ground, but now they need to push, they need to get forward, and they're able to get the picks. Getting the pick on to the Dynamo is so important because it's going to slow down the respawn for the whole team right now. Hyun has to move forward though, and Meow has something to say, but he's going to get punished. 30 seconds left onto the Rainmaker, 1 minute left in total. League of Fortnite needs to get a good push, but right now Blue Comets are just staggered very slowly, and it's very tough for Blue Comets, for League of Fortnite to just get forward. Arashi last one standing for the Comets though. If they're able to get rid of Arashi, to push Arashi away, they should be able to maybe get something, but Blue Comet just with the difference, staying on the map and denying.
The difference here is the risk. We're seeing for the side of Blue Comet, they don't kill whatever happens. They know the risk and they're just going to take it for Lego Fortnite. We saw Hyun with the Rainmaker just staying back because they know it was too risky. They wanted to play super safe and waiting for the spinner, but because they were just being captured on spinner, they were just trying to hold back with the team even to put him up forward. Love Glory aka Mocha just going in for the kill. Again, Hyun pick up the Rainmaker once again, but this time, will they play risky or will they play safe? Because they know the bunch are going to be a play. Kill Red's going to come out, but most are going to be trapping them in the dust right now. Lego Fortnite needs to be pushing up before they get bitten in the dust by the Zuka, but that's going to be double cancelled, that's going to be 3 shots gone, and now it's going to be on the brush, and it's going to be on Diamond to see if they can make it out alive.
Yep, and right now in overtime, it's going to be too late. Blue Comet takes that game number 1, and that's what they needed to do. Getting these kills, getting these blats, keeping the fight into mid. And making sure that their like chaotic playstyles wins it.
The chaotic playstyle was mostly all because of the not because of the plaster, it's because of the Tetris and because of the brush and also the Dynamo. Because Dynamo, this is literally the hardest Dynamo that we saw ever since we were telling from Andy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest Dynamo gameplay that we have now, and that's great to see.
Yeah, the Dynamo Nation is coming back. The Dynamos are finally back on top, back able to play the game, get splats, terrorize everybody that doesn't know how to fight that weapon. And yeah, it's such a pleasure to see a weapon like the Dynamo absolutely shredded. But it's just game number 1 for Blue Comet. League of Fortnite, they have more to go, but now we're going to go to tower control on to Undertow Spillway. That's a good Dynamo map.
This is an unhinged map. Honestly, this is an unhinged map. This is something that it's under it's under the right sleeve because we never see this actually in comp at all. This one definitely Blue Comet has practice, and that's why they picked it. Definitely is a Dynamo map, as you said, Pat.
Yeah. It's like we're going to see more Dynamo action, and for tower we're going to see more respawns, more jumps in. League of Fortnite need to really punish, to deny these jumps in. If they're able to do that, they get that game, but they need to hold their ground and make sure that that Dynamo cannot appear out of nowhere and flank them and destroy them.
Yeah, we do normally say Fortnite actually going into the defensive mode because with the comp that they have the Stamper. The Stamper is going to be the most way to they go aggression, but they can't go Neo Stamper with the crowd to play defense. But with the rest of the comp, they need to be pushing up forward. But for the side of Blue Comment, again, we know them and we basically love them playing the aggressive comp. We're just going to see Awashi going to be sticky behind. We're going to see the Tetra trying to go up ahead from Meow, and Mei just going to be following up too. But Hitsuki, we're going to be seeing them playing the solid behind defense just at the tower.
Yeah, but the one thing you must never do is step on a Lego. But right now, a Zekofin brought in by Mei. Mei bringing that charger action is going to give lots of jumps to the rest of the team. And now Blue Comet, they have their backline. They have their super jump spot. That's going to allow the rest of the team to go even more crazy, even more aggro. But at least Legos are able to push them, are able to win these fights and to take the tower first and to push. And right now it looks like it's working pretty well for them.
Let go Fortnite, just not letting go at this point. We're going to see them pass it for a checkpoint. The sniper and the junior gameplay from Blue Comet is definitely an interesting pick because they know that they're trying to go for the checkpoint. The pain on the both ends. But for right now, we're seeing for Lego Fortnite, they're just not able to play up ahead because they made it for a checkpoint. But now we see Mei, we see Meow, both together. They're just aggroing on the checkpoint now.
Yeah, the checkpoint, that second checkpoint is not going to be broken by the Legos, but Blue Comet still have more work to do right now. It looks like the Legos are playing this map super well. They're ready for what Blue Comet is doing, and again, against a team that is so specific, that is so fast, you need to adapt, and League of Fortnite really showing us how they are able to adapt right there.
Yeah, with fast and adapted, they know that for Lego Fortnite. They're basically stepping on Lego themselves with Kiki getting the double there, but also Blue Comet getting the bubble out and getting on the tower to kill off the checkpoint almost surely but surely, but also watching just right there, and actually that's gonna be Mocha denying the checkpoint and also going for a double right here, but also we see Blue Comet mostly going for the checkpoint clear, which they do.
Yeah, that checkpoint is finally cleared by the Comets, but 2 players down. The Legos are going to move forward. They're gonna get ground again. They're gonna get that jump. And now we are back to the checkpoint number 2 fight.
Yeah, checkpoint number 2 fight going to the side of Lego Fortnite actually this time. Blue Comet is still on the back seat and a 4 alive, but also we see Mocha just trying the best to go for the sniper at the back. Meow trying to play defense on the return, trying to go for the zap as well, but also that's gonna be a Baymaker return, well, checkpoint return going to the side of Blue Comet if they try to, but Hitsuki stuck on the right, battling the slaughter machine, but also the zap on the left side. It's gonna be a 3-down wipeout situation actually. They can push up.
And this is the moment Blue Comet was waiting for, with the Legos wiped. The Legos being wiped means Blue Comet gets forward, gets exactly where they want to get. They get to shock, they get to flank, they get to be a nuisance, and they get to that second checkpoint. If they're able to get it, okay, oh no, the Geo is down, but Arashi is still on the tower, dancing with that brush, able to go past that checkpoint, and that's all they need right now. It's the lead with 2 minutes down, and Meow just going back on the tower, pushing that lead a little bit more.
Lego Fortnite just Lego Fort dying to the side, to the hands of Meow right now. Basically, as they go to the final checkpoint, we're seeing the bubble coming out as well from Hitsuki. That's gonna be huge for them because they had so much pain advantage right there. There's gonna be Hyun just trying to go for the 2v1, but they do. Watch and Tetra are gonna be going down, but the final checkpoint going to be killed off by the rest of Blue Comet. This is going to be a KO if they are able to stay on the tower, but right now, that's going to be a Washi being the last one. They are just running for their lives.
Yeah, and that's a wipeout onto Blue Comet, but Lego Fortnite, they need to make the best of it. That's their push opportunity, that's their opportunity to get control. And look at that, the map is very well yellow right now. They just need to use these specials to their whole advantage, and they need to get that checkpoint now.
Yeah, but them getting checkpoint would be huge for them. The Zuka is off, the Zipcat's not off yet. They had the Zuka before, but they get it cut off. So right now we're going to be seeing a stall mid. Again, 2 down on the side of Lego Fortnite right now. Meow, Arashi, and also Hitsuka at the back. They're just playing a little dance with bombs. They're just playing the so best for defense.
Yeah, and right now, Blue Comet, they're holding strong. Lego Fortnite is really struggling to push that tower back to that second checkpoint. There's constantly Tetras or Brush to their side, being a nuisance. Both are going down right now, but they have so much quick respawn, it doesn't matter. They'll be back very soon. Mickey is able to push everything away. The tower is back to the second checkpoint. And now, Legos have to get that tower, but they're not on tower! They're not on tower, they're all back into spawn. It's just the zap for Lego Fortnite and Blue Comet. With 5 seconds left, all they need to do is throw bombs at the tower now.
And with them throwing bombs at the tower with Lego galore, Love galore, Milky, and also here on last on the tower getting 3 down by a bomb actually from the side of the CF side from May. And last basically doing a 1, that's going to be the tower and Victor going to Lego to Blue Comet soon enough. And there we go.
And that's 2-0 for the Blue Comets. For the, I'm pretty sure that's the comeback battling pool, and they're 1 game away for being your champions. And suddenly the seed number 1 needs a reverse sweep to get back into this game. I did not expect that.
This is basically what happens when long-time contenders of battling pool comes up and comes back to play. Remember, this is on Sendu's website now, non-challenge, so seeding is actually pretty different because we're going off your Sendu Q seeding and Sendu Q points. So because of that, they are seed 7, and everyone that's ran into them has been basically unlucky or lucky to their favor. But definitely, it's Blue Comet going to lucky to their favor with so much close games, but always able to close it off with the most aggressive play they've seen or anyone else has seen.
Yeah, and that's kind of the power of a composition and a playstyle that Blue Comet has. It's going to throw people off guard. It's going to force them to change their playstyle. And if they don't have a counter to what you're cooking, you just win the game. And right now, Blue Comet, they just won 2 games and they just need 1 more. And it's going to be on Clamblitz. And you know how much Blue Comet loves Clamblitz, and guess on what map it's going to be?
It's gonna be on the Brownie. Please show it. Crab Lake Central.
It's Crab Lake.
Yeah. Brownie, please show it. Yeah. Well, Crab Lake Central. Capital Central. Well, we should just call it Crab Lake Central at this point because it's the central mode and central map on the central map. Pick it's match number 3, match point, game point, tournament point, basically for Blue Comet. They have to win this to go for the win. But for Lego Fortnite, if they win this, it might be a momentum shift because that could be a whole mental shatter on the side of Blue Comet.
Yeah, the Legos, they need to take control of that game. They need to throw everything because right now, yeah, as you said, not only do they need to win, they need to crush, they need to give themselves hope because this Blue Comet team is just completely different. They're here to hunt, they're here to get the W's from everybody. And that's what they're able to do so far. League of Fortnite, they need to stop that.
They need to stop that, but both teams picking Crab Lake Central, Capital, both of them are confident on this map. We saw it before, and we saw it 2 times basically. But Crab Lake's Capital had been O-code. Other than the last match, but we don't talk about that. They've been O-code twice. One of them was by Blue Comet. They are on stream, have a 2-0 victory basically on Crab Lake Capital. Will Lego Fortnite beat that? Who knows?
Yeah, it has to feel pretty good if you're Blue Comet right now. But yeah, that's how it feels. And Lego Fortnite suddenly, they were looking like the favorites. Now they are the underdog and they are looking for the comeback. Let's see how it goes right there. And pretty much the same from both teams. Not much surprise in terms of comp. It's all going to be decided by hands.
Actually, there is a huge change right here because Mocha's not on Stamper. They're playing 52 cal. Kiki's going to be
Ooh.
on the Zap, not on the shot this time, and that's going to be Heon on the shot instead. So it's going to be a whole composition change on side of Lego Fortnite to be more
Okay.
aggressive. But we see for Blue Comet, it's over the same comp we know and love: Dynamo, Brush, Tetra, Shot. Everything all familiar, and also they can KO it.
Yeah, and right now, 2 down onto Blue Comet. This is the kind of opening that you want if you're Legos. And the Legos right now, they need to collect the clams. They're not able to get much off of it though, because Arashi is back on the attack. 2 down on each side, and both teams are just fighting for mid now.
Yeah, with 100, 500 boost speed from 100 jump, they were still able to get killed off by the side of Heon. But still, we see the battle in mid actually save path. Again, right side is going to be covered, left side is going to be covered. It's more going to be going to the side like a Fortnite side though, because we see on the bottom right of the screen, that's going to be Meow and Washi together, but they don't have a ball yet. Again, we're just waiting for the ball's respawn. And once we get that, the game is going to be rolling.
Yep, and right now, all of Blue Comet is able to get lots of picks, and with the Super Clam at the ready, with lots of purple on the map, and Meow trying to get in, almost getting in with the Tetras. This is Blue Comet's opportunity to push. They just need a few more picks, and with 2 down onto the Legos, Blue Comet is okay. They're gonna open the basket here.
Yeah, they all go over the basket here, but 2 down though. So it's going to be non-Oka as we saw before, but it's going to be a good, hefty, little minuscule points because it's going to go down to 71. They need another push to come back in, but at the same time, Lego Fortnite, during this whole match, they have been on the back pedal. They have been lost on paint. They were not able to get any, basically, a sort of outcome because they had only Zuka, they only had specials, but they were not able to get past mid. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, never mind. It looks like Lego Fortnite are going to be able to get past mid, but not that much far. Okay, well, they get to open the basket right now. Lots of fights happening left and right, but it's just going to be the Super Clam into the basket. All of Lego Fortnite is back into mid, just holding that position. So they didn't get very much points from that, but they still have the map, they still have the position, and they have enough clams to make another super. So they should be back on the attack, especially with Mikey. Okay, not with Mikey actually.
Look at that, fam. We're doing commentator curse. What good commentators we are, as we see Hazuki getting Zuka to the face immediately right after. No clams on the side of Lego Fighting or Blue Comet right now. They're all just fighting for pain. Right now, Blue Comet has a lead because they are off by 6 points and also just a free ball. But also Lego Fighting has a free ball, but they're getting 2 down, they're getting 3 down because Hazuki have just been on the back foot, just waiting and just sniping out. Same with the Washi together. But also we see Heon just all the way at the back, but we do see a jump because of May on the weave slider actually. That's gonna be a score, but that's gonna be a wipeout. That's gonna be 2 free balls right now for Lego Fortnite. They have paint now. They just need to hold.
And that wipeout hurts because Lego Fortnite had the time to get back right under the basket. They're opening it, getting the lead from it, and they're still on the map. Okay, they have still 2 players on the map. That's enough to at least contest mid and force a fight going. But Blue Comet are back on the attack, what they prefer to do, back onto the fights, and they have they are already collecting clams. Meow already on the grates trying to get a pick. Everybody fighting, and Blue Comet is again trying to get in. Meow. Oh no, because of the block, that reef slider is not doing anything, but it doesn't matter. Basket is open again. Hizuki is jumping with it. And 20 points left, 20 points away, 14 points for Blue Comet. That's a wipeout, but that's a huge lead for the Comets with just 45 seconds left in the game.
The weave side with the distraction all along, and all because of that, Blue Comet made it down to 14 points. But we see from Lego Fortnite right now, they have 2 balls in play, most likely 3, because they're going to go down to basically. That will go to 25 points if they get it all in, but no, that's that's possible.
What?
It's possible.
It's
we see Lego Fortnite has 2 balls and mostly 3 balls coming in play. That's going to be enough to the wait.
So many things are happening, but Lego Fortnite able to reopen the basket, but not able to put all the super clams in. And again, 1 super clam not going in the basket means that Blue Comet wins on this.
Oh my
God. Okay, Now it's just dirty. Blue Comet are your paddling pool champions.
That was dirty. That was so dirty. The end minute was basically off by one ball. Because from right there, they had 3 balls ready. One ball higher than great because they were panicking on the side of Lego Fortnite. And then just one wasn't able to get in because everyone who tried to get it died. And because of that, Blue Comet, even though they were taking the long game this time instead of taking the risky game, they still won it out because they got all the kills. And also just the Dynamo triple, or bomb triple, that was just nasty.
Yeah, that was big, and in the end, one team was playing Lego Fortnite and the other team was playing Splatoon. And that's the difference. Blue Comet, welcome back to Paddling Pool. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'd love to see you again. Please come back. Please come back more. We will love to have you.
Yeah, I can't build out of that one, huh? But, anyways, Lego Fortnite still has potential because Lego Fortnite, again, if they want to come back to Powerpool, they can, of course, they have enough time. But also, Lego Fortnite is also playing in NA tournament, so if you want to see them come back, maybe there is still SOS. So maybe they might be coming back in there. Well, at least Kiki and Mocha might. The rest might be falling asleep. But so for Blue Comet though, we want to see it come back, maybe for a 2-timer.
Yeah, I mean, but Blue Comet, they had other plans. They wanted to win. They wanted to win strong. They wanted to win fast, and that's what they got. Congratulations to them, and thank you all for watching. But Jordan, before we go, plug yourself. Where can we find you? What are you doing?
Well, you can find me on Jawine51 on Twitter. You can find me Jawine2 on Twitch. Jawine on Blue Sky. Also streaming here on Saturdays for Squid Junction. There is a Squid Junction this weekend, by the way, because HP for Heroes is next week. But Pat, what about you?
Well, you can find me on Twitter. It's written on your screen, and you also will be able to see me in the upcoming charity tournament called Two Course Meals for Palestine. It's a charity tournament organized this weekend by Prochara himself. I am so glad that I'll be there, and please come watch. It's for a great cause. It will be with absolutely awesome content creators and speedrunners and competitive players. So you have to come watch this awesome tournament. And also, Brownie or Caster, where can we find you?
I can't hold me anymore. This name Lego Fortnite is so funny. I can't hold me.
So you can find Brownie on at Brownie at Boomfie BRUNFIE on Twitter, and also Lego Fortnite. As he said, he is too tired right now to process anything. He's just laughing at Lego Fortnite this whole set. Like for the past straight 15 minutes, he's just been laughing at the name. So thank you for the tweet of Blue Comet. Brownie can now sleep.
Yeah, basically what he said. You can find me on Twitter at Brownie. It was a lot of fun today. Yeah.
If you didn't hear that, you can find Brownie at Brownie, and he said it was really great to play today.
I can hear him.
Oh dear. Oh wait, Brownie, you have your mic on?
Yeah.
Yep.
I have my mic.
Yeah.
My mic on.
Oh wow, calm down. Oh wow,
Okay.
I
I can't talk anymore. It's been a long afternoon today.
All right, thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you all very much soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh yeah, wait, before we end, one thing to notice is for beta packet, if anyone cares, 37 points and Sarah won that. And okay, that's it. Yep, goodbye.